controls are working. Cool. I'll send a link. I'll change that. Okay. This? Okay. Time to beat up some match cards. Oh, reached for the controller. I'll get out of that habit eventually.
That doesn't give a Vaughn stack?
You don't get a long stack. His name is Billy. Come here, Billy. It's time to run the bun, Josh.
Oh man.
Oh, it bounced. Oh, it be bouncing. Sick crit. What? Why did I do so much? I guess I low roll crit. And then I high roll. And then we'll just speed that up. Get the tackle. And this is probably Hydro Pump. You would think. There it is.
Is this it?
Is it this button? Yeah. Get splash out of there.
Is there more? No, I'm going to the wall. So I can pretend that I meant to come this way.
Fully. I'm gonna get the easy KO. Next is Lady Cindy for mid-season. And all of her Pokemon with Cute Charm. And Attract. Oh, very cringe. Let's see. I don't see any like super effective moves or anything. Just Drain Kiss. None of these Pokemon are weak to. Attract, Thunder Wave, you like to see it. I think you can pick up some cherry berries before this, right? then there's a heart scale somewhere around here. There it is. Oh, is that her right there? No, it's not her. It's her to the left. Chesto berries. And there's the cherries. What is my fastest special attacker? Okay, everything has 22 speed. So, what's my strongest special attacker? Salazar. Or Salandit. Oh, I guess the question I should really be asking is who can take a stab not as swift from Xeno? We'll go back to Lilia. We'll give it a cherry berry. And then we'll give everything else a cherry berry. Actually, no, we won't give the Piplup a cherry berry. And we won't give you a cherry berry either. We'll give the others cherry berries though. Okay. Okay. Actually, one more swap because if I need to switch in, I'd rather swap into a mon that can handle a special attack better than one that can't. That's not what I wanted. Straight for the attract. It's really hoping for Thunder Wave there. Whereas now it's the Thunder Wave. Sure, they threw it, and then we rolled 50-50. I think it tracks a 50-50. Ooh, and the burn, huge. Okay, wander again. This one is a 2-wave. Oh wow, we hit those. It's like a 1 in 4 or something. Maybe less. Oh, it doesn't orange berry. Oh, it doesn't orange berry, doesn't it? Swift to the face. That did 12. I guess I can just use the calculator to be sure that I'm not going to die of crit. Crit Swift can do 19 damage. So you can stick around for another turn. Yeah. Okay, no luck. What is Run and Bun? It's the hardest ROM hack for Pokemon. Thank you, Yat, for your Prime. I appreciate it. Okay. Who's taking a Swift to the face? Is it you? think it's you. Yeah, this is basically like the game to Nuzlocke right now, because it's like the most well-designed, most polished, and most like difficult ROM hack for like basically designed for Nuzlocking. Okay, we got T-Wave instead of Attract, which is good if we're faster than the Jigglypuff, which we definitely are. Loki, I should have went for Litleo first, so that when I go into Salazzle or Salandit, I could have used Smog on the Jigglypuff. But it's alright. It's fight season. It's just gonna take a while. Because of all the attracts nonsense. I should Ember so I don't get hit by Q-Charm. T-Wave, and now I'm slower. So now it doesn't really matter if I get hit by Q-Charm because it's going to go for Attract anyway. And now we just roll the 1 in 25 a couple times. Nice, very lucky. How much damage can this do to me with round? Max roll crit is 18 damage. Alright. Yep, 18 damage. So, we can roll this a couple times. I'm gonna roll this one more time. That's okay. And now we switch. Capitalized. And then we know it won't go for T-Wave, anything like that. Who does the most damage between Rookabee and Fletchling? Fletchling does more damage. So we'll go for Fletchling. Fletchling also has quick attack. So if the Aerial Ace doesn't get it and it goes for, you know, Thunder Wave, wait, am I dead to crit? I did a lot of damage. It's not gonna hit me. It doesn't see a range where I can kill it yet because of that berry. And then there's the Thunder Wave. And then you should pick up the KO. Immediate cute charm, so this attract should just fail. Oh, it didn't go for attract. Why not? Was I dead? No, I wasn't dead. No, I wasn't. But now I'm dead to crit. So how much do you have to stat this out? Turn my mic up a little. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I will. Can I even? Properties. Or turn the game down a little. I'll just turn the game down. Turn my desktop audio down. Alright, let me know if that's good. Because I can't turn my mic volume any higher. How much do you have to stat this out? For the first, like, once you get the hang of the game, for the first, like, 2-ish gyms, you don't really need to, like, plan that much. You can kind of just, like, look at the calculator, get an idea of like what works and what doesn't, and then just send it. And then most of the time it'll work if you're good. But almost the entire game, which is like 400 battles, you have to like calculate and plan out. I'd say the first like 30, you don't really have to worry too much about like hardcore planning. I need a switch. It's going for almost definitely stomp. Which of these has a higher defense? You do. So shift here. Take it like a champ. Hit it back with a bubble. It's faster. Cringe. Cool.
This is horrible.
Then stop doing it.
No, it's it wants me to do it again for volume 2.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that. And I'll take a stomp, like a champ. How much does crit stomp do? Crit stomp does 13 damage, so we can take another one of those. But then we gotta switch. Oh, we can take another because I have no more berry. Forgot about that. I'm in love. Like I said. Yeah, you basically have to get like disastrously bad luck to lose this fight, and even then you probably still win if you do it right. Or if you have good mons. Okay, yeah, I went with Piplup. After we did that little like challenge thing where I went Chimchar, and I saw both Peachal and Smallant doing Torterra. I was really curious on how like a Piplup run goes. But if this attempt wipes, I'll probably like alternate between Chimchar Piplup. Okay. So the next fight is a boss battle. Do that. Play this. All right. Time for some comfy calcs, because we're just gonna take a look at the boss fight and run a calc and see how it goes. Next trainer. So they start with the Carvana. Carvana does a lot of damage to Steenie. What do I have that does do a lot of damage to it, or like at least resist things? Let's see, and it has rough skin, Oranberry. So what, I get like, I get one Razor Leaf off, bring it down to about 20%, and then because it sees that it can KO me with Bite or Poison Fang, it chooses one or the other, and I just go, what do I go? I don't have anything faster than this, right? No, I don't. Cringe. Is the volume too loud for the music? Let me know. Because it's a little loud for me. But I can turn it down a little bit. Just put crit on all these. Lower it a little bit. Okay, I got you. I think I lowered it just a tiny bit.
You did.
Thank you. Maybe I can leer this thing, and then what? If I leer it and it bites, then it goes for a random move if it crits me. So that's not really an option. What does Play Nice do again? Lowers the attack stat of the enemy. It's just growl, but for one target. Oh wait, if I put an Oran Berry on and I get hit by crit Poison Fang, then I should at least Oran Berry out of. No, I don't Oran Berry out of bite range. Wait, let's look at these without crits. So if I take 86 and I restore 10 HP, how much is 10 HP? 27%. So I would go back up to like 60. No, I would take 60. I'd go to like 40. So I'd still be dead to either bite or Poison Fang, which is not good. What about Piplup? Do you just 1v1 it? No, you don't. You lose. And like, I could spam Growl on it. I could like spam Growl to make it not use Bite and Poison Fang. But then it's going to start using Water Pulse, which is a chance to confuse, and I think that's like worse than getting poisoned. This Litleo is going to carry me for this fight though because of Unnerve. Okay, low key. Okay, no. We got this. We got this. So basically we... oh, but it has Oran Berry. Never mind. I was going to say we could like Razor Leaf and then switch to Fletchling and Quick Attack. Because this thing's faster than all my Mons, which is really annoying. But it has an Oran Berry, so it'll heal out of the Quick Attack range. How much will Razor Leaf do? 26 to 32. Is there a way I could like... Oh wait, I know what I can do. I can Rapid Spin first, because the Rapid Spin will raise my speed, right? I'm not crazy. That is a thing Rapid Speed does. A Rapid Spin does. Rapid Spin. I have 100% reason to raise speed. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Okay, so we Rapid Spin, and even if we get hit by crit Poison Fang, we live. Even if we get poisoned, we're okay. We go up to +1 speed, make it faster. Then it'll see that I have a kill, and I'm faster, so it'll Aqua Jet me. So I basically have to go Oran Berry, because if I went Pecha to stop the poison, crit Poison Fang into crit Aqua Jet would kill me. So we'll go Oran Berry to like raise the HP and be out of this crit range. Now for the AI doc. I need to see switch AI. Or switch in AI, I guess. Wait, is this it? I could have swore there was a different doc for this. Oh, there it is. Post KO, switch in AI. AI's Pokemon is faster and OH KOs it. I don't think he has any because I'll be at +1 speed. So nothing faster, but both should see a KO if I'm at that low of a HP. Because this will see Confusion 27%, and this will see... I don't think it'll see this Belch roll. I think it'll see the Rock Smash roll. Maybe I'm wrong. AI is slower, but OH KOs it and is not OH KO'd. I don't KO any of these mons, right? I don't kill any of them? No, not at all. So I think it's just gonna send in Krogunk, right? AI's Pokemon is faster and deals more damage than it takes. AI's Pokemon is slower. Okay, so both of them fit the criteria. I mean, we can like quickly run through the math of like what happens if I get no crit and no poison. Then it's gonna do at the lowest 50-60%. So I'll be down to like about 40%, in which case I think it's still, I think because of this Belch, I think it forces Krogunk to come out. So we'll just assume that's what happens, that the Krogunk comes out. And then it probably wants to fake out, because it probably won't see any kills. But I guess there's a chance it sees one with one. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's going to want to fake out. So we can swap to... And we got to be careful with the Belch Salac Berry stuff. What do we have that does really well into this? We have Fletchling. And then Rookity does okay. Oh, I like... Why does that have 22 speed? Because I want to not proc Salac Berry. Salac Berry in here. Raises speed by 1 when at 1/4 HP. Okay, so I gotta get it to... the priority is not getting it down to that 1/4 HP threshold. And if I do, then I quick attack it for the KO. And if I crit with Aerial Ace... Okay, if I crit with Aerial Ace, it's always in quick attack range. And if I don't crit, it's never in berry range. Now the question is, do I live crit fake out into crit rock smash? And the answer is yes. Do I live double rock smash crit, or even like rock smash lower defense rock smash? Because I don't think it's gonna go for rock smash twice, but I think it's gonna fake out on the switch in. But I guess I could like pivot around to find out. Like maybe I can, like if I go to really low HP, I can switch to something that will bait Poison Sting. Never mind, nothing's gonna bait Poison Sting. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, I was setting those to crit. Doesn't matter. I don't think anything's big in Poison Sting. Fake move. Okay, then yeah, we'll just believe that it's gonna fake out. Take the fake out on the chin. And then we'll have an Oranberry on. And then go Aerial Ace quick attack. Or Aerial Ace, Aerial Ace. Wait, will that work? because I'm losing it. I'm speed tied, so I gotta be careful. What is the best way? Yeah, Fletchling had like just a little bit more speed. This would be pretty free. Because Aerial Ace into Aerial Ace or crit Aerial Ace into Quick Attack would get the KO. But instead, I have a chance to lose to switch fake outs on the switch in, then Rock Smash, then win the speed tie Rock Smash again. And if any of those moves, any of them crit, then that's a dead Fletchling. So if I land an Aerial Ace and it does like 54% like we're seeing here. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just pluck his berry. Why didn't I think of that? I go to +1 speed. Belch only works if they eat the berry, right? Until the user eats a berry. Okay, so I can just switch to Piplup, take a fake out and a Rock Smash, pluck the berry, go up to +1, and I'll be faster. If I need to, I can just switch out, depending on like Rock Smash rolls and such. And then if I don't need to switch out, I can just pluck again, basically. Okay, so next, what do we do about the execute? So the execute, I have a pretty simple plan for, which is Cherry Berry Litleo. The gimmick of this execute is that it has Harvest, so it eats its Oran Berry and then it goes back up and then it gets the Oran Berry back and basically it just keeps healing back over and over and over again while you're paralyzed and leech seated. But Litleo makes it so that it cannot eat its berry. Harvest doesn't make you eat your berry early, does it? Yeah. So, there's probably a more consistent way to do this where like we get some chip in first. I could see like switch over to Rookidee. Oh, actually, we don't even need to. We don't really need to do any like too much prep for it. We can just go straight into Rookidee, land a couple pecks, then switch to Litleo, and then finish with an Ember. Okay, so yeah, I think that's the plan. Let's give it a go. Grab the controller again. Okay, we're gonna start with you. You're gonna have an Oran Berry. You're not being used. You're gonna have... The Krogunk isn't gonna Poison Sting. So having an Oran Berry is good here. And then get Rookidee, a Cherry for the Thunder Waves, or the Stun Spores. And we'll give Litleo a Cherry for the Stun Spores, and then we'll just give the other two some Oran Berries in case they need to come out and take some hits. Alright. As the Nuzlockers say, tab in is boss fight time. Alright, starts with very fast Oran Berry Carvana. We're going to outspeed it by rapid spinning. We're going to take a little bit of rough skin, and we're also going to take a Poison Fang. If the Poison Fang crits poisons, it's like pretty scary. No crit. do get the poison, but this will give us our Orange Berry proc. And while this Rapid Spin is going to give us some chip from the Rough Spin, and we're going to take some poison, it's fine, because now that we outspeed, we can go for the Razor Leaf. It's going to get one Aqua Jet off on us first, which kind of sucks. But we get the KO on the Carvana, and that's basically the only way any of my mines could without risking death. Now that I'm at 15 HP, I should be at, I think, 12 after the poison tick. $11. There's the Krogunk. And the Krogunk has a couple killing rolls with both Rock Smash and Poison Sting. We would prefer for it to just fake out. Either way, we're going to go to Piplup here. And the thing that's scary about this Krogunk is that if it gets down to 25% HP, nice to see the fake out, it will use its Salac Berry, which raises its speed by 1, outspeeding all my mons, and it giving it access to the move Belch, which is a very, very powerful move that basically one-shots all of my mons. So what we're going to do about that is we're going to basically steal the berry from it. No defense drop, you'll love to see it. So now we are going to eat the Starf Berry, or the Salac Berry, sorry, not the Starf Berry. We're going to go out to +1 speed. Now we are faster than the Krogunk, and it has no other priority moves except for Fake Out, so we can just pluck this 2 more times, 1 more time if we get a crit, like that. Very nice. And then finally, out comes the Execute. The gimmick about this Execute is that it has Oran Berry with Harvest, and what Harvest basically does is whenever it uses its berry, it has a 50% chance to get the berry back every turn. So it just heal stalls you while giving you a Stun Spore to paralyze you, making it so that you can't hit it, and even when you do, it just regens it all back. Let's see. If I have Piplup out at 21 HP, at 60%. So we are dead to Bullet Seed, which I believe means that it is just going to go for Bullet Seed, which is great because we really don't want it to use Stun Spore on the switch in. We want it to use Stun Spore a little later. If we switch to Rookidee, this will do less. If we switch to Litleo, it'll do even less. So we'll go to Rookidee. Take it one step at a time. So basically the counterplay that we have to Harvest Oran Berry Execute is we have a couple mons that have Unnerve, which makes it too nervous to eat berries. So we'll take this Bullet Seed like a champ. Hope for the 2-hit. That'd be wonderful. If not, no big deal. Three hits, good. I'm at 25 HP, which is above Confusion range. So it is pretty likely to go for a Stun Spore here. There it is. And that's fine because we have a Cherry Berry, which will hopefully mean that it's going to go for Stun Spore again. That's what we prefer to see. Okay. Goes for Confusion. That should be fine. We live crit. Confusion doesn't matter. Now this sees kill with both Confusion and Bullet Seed, so we can go to Litleo. It should be able to take both. Let me make sure that I got the KO here. Ember is not a KO. Crit Confusion. Okay, 2 crit Confusions isn't even enough to KO us, so Litleo should be a safe switch here. And because Litleo also has Unnerve, even if we get it down to low HP here after the Ember, it's still not going to eat that berry. So we go for Ember once. We really want to see... Okay, just barely not a kill. It's probably going to hit us. Oh, the burn? Never mind, it's over. It's over. Awesome. Love to see the Stun Spore. Cherry Berry makes it go away. And then the burn tick finishes it off. Very nice. Boss one down. Easy peasy. And there he goes. Hey, can you go get this package from me, little child? Yeah, I'll get the package for you. We don't need to worry about Poison Tick. Poison Tick does not KO in this game. It'll survive. We can go heal. Alright, so the main benefit of finishing a boss fight is that we get to level up our mods. Let's check real quick. We'll just do a quick look-see. 6-star wood. Thank you for your offer, but I'm gonna have to give you the ban hammer. GG's. Okay. Let's take a look. Not at this. We're gonna look at learn sets. This isn't as pretty as this. So what is it? Salandit evolves at when? Okay, maybe this is the better dock over here. Where did it go? This one. Salandit evolves at 30. What else do we have? We have Rookidee. Just take a look. Rookidee evolves at 20. Learns Scary Face as Rookidee, and then Steel Wing as Corvusquire. So no reason not to just level up. I don't even think we're gonna get to level 20 yet, unless I'm misremembering. We'll just level up a Pokemon and find out. Endless Candy. And we'll play some comfy music while we do this. 13, 14, 15 learns Pluck. Pluck is just better than Peck. 16, 17. Okay, so we can go to 17. So then Salandit wants to learn Venom Drench. That makes them a poison type, right? No. Lowers the attack, static, and speed of a poisoned foe. Oh, they specifically have to be poisoned. That's really specific. I don't know if I'll ever use that, but I know I'll never use Scratch, so we'll teach it over that. 16, 17, Flame Burst, very nice. So this is the one that does a little bit of spread, right? I mean, we'll teach it over Ember. Praying for Ember burns is like basically fiction. And then Steenie. Oh wait. Hello? Steenie. Isn't that what his name is? There it is. It evolves by leveling up with Stomp, which we get at level 25. So we can just level it up right now. Wants to learn Sweet Scent. Sure, we'll give it a splash. When does Fletchling evolve? Fletchling evolves at 17, which it'll learn Flame Charge on level up. So we definitely want to just evolve it, or it'll learn Flame Charge on evolution. So we'll definitely take that. Fletchinder, Flame Charge. We'll give it a Tackle. And then when does Piplup evolve? This is the big one. evolves at 16. So there actually is a reason to delay Piplup evolution until level 19, and that is because, wait, hold on. I gotta check something actually. Let's what is the level cap for Brawly? If it's 21, then I'm speaking out my ass right now. Trainer battles. Should go to the end of the split. I think it's 21. I know how I can find out for sure. This is one thing I remember. Masquerain. Evolves at 22. Okay, so the level cap's 21. Never mind. We're just gonna evolve Piplup. Basically, the fiction that I had going on in my head was that Piplup learns Aqua Jet at 19, whereas Primplup only learns it at 21. And for some reason, I thought that the level cap was 20. But I think the level cap's 21. Double one more check here. Because I remember seeing it earlier. FAQ. Uh, 21. Okay. Cool. Well, in that case, we're just gonna level them all up, aren't we? We can switch back to the main screen. Noble Roar. What does that do again? Intimidates the foe, cutting its attack and spatic. That's pretty good. Incinerate, which is just better than Ember, and burns up berries, which is good. Not that it matters because it has Unnerve, but like, could be something. Bubble Beam, yes please. Take the evolution, we'll learn Metal Claw. Get rid of Pound. Go to 17. And then we'll give everyone an Oran Berry. Man, Rookedy's kind of like not very good right now. That's all right. Corviknight's a goated Asmon. Okay. All right. All our mons leveled. Talk to this dude. Go to Dewford. And then one of these houses has someone that gives you a held item that I think was a silk scarf, but I honestly can't remember. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna go back to the dock already because it is time to look at encounters. So, we got Dewford all the way through Granite Cave. So Dewford Land, we can get Tyrogue, Timber, Makihita, Farfetch, Manfu, Metatite, stuff like Krogunk. Which I think we fish land. I think we go for land. And then we roll for potential like shell armor mons where we can potentially get Choodle. Farfetch would be sick. I agree. That'd be really cool. We could also get Shelder. We don't want Sfeel. This mon is not good. And we get another chance at a shell armor mon with all these shell armors and Dynamo. And then we get our guaranteed Horsey because you only ever get Horsey from this encounter, right? As for Granite Cave, there's the ice room that we're never gonna do because it's fake. The psychic room that we're not gonna do, which is Steven's room. It has some really interesting mons that I've never seen run before that like we really can't pass up the chance to get Togedemaru, or just in general a normal resist. Like we need a normal resist, and these are all normal resists. Even this guy, except this guy. I think Sancho Lola is not a normal resist. I think it's just ice. Are these all normal resists? No, but this mon's pretty good. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, no. I think it's B1F though, because you want higher Togedemaru odds. But Fanfi would be cool. Donphan would be sick. Do you get another chance at Donphan later? I could have swore you did. If you do, it's not till much later. Well, we're definitely going to go for the fighting type. And then we're going to get our Horsey, or I guess maybe Carvana or Artillery. But we want Horsey, specifically Swift Swim. And then we hope for a Choodle or a Sheller. We'll get a couple more chances later. Okay, realistically speaking, which of these sounds better? I don't know what. I feel like the answer is floor 1, because yes, you have less odds to get a Togedemaru, but you're, unless you get Sandile, which is a 5%. Well, I guess this speaks for both of them. Both of them have a 5% to not get a normal resist, but I feel like Crocodile, being a dark type, is so much better than having a Alolan Sandslash. If that's the role you get. And then I've never seen an Aggron go, but that'd be cool to get. Onyx would probably be ass, but Steelix might be cool. And then I've seen Rhyperior go off. And then this thing I've seen get pretty far too. And then I already know Donphan's pretty good. Donphan has like 5-slot syndrome. Okay, well, I think we got it all figured out. Let's swap over. Almost reached for the controller. Didn't actually put it in my hands this time. Let's make sure that we actually have balls. Is there a Mart in here? Is there not actually a Mart at Dewford? That dude's so sad that his old rod is useless. How many balls do I have? 30. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, this got flame charge. Is it actually a fire type now? It is. Alright. Which means it resists fighting. Because it's a flying type. And not a normal type. Let's get our fighting type. Oh wait. Silly me. Timber. Kinda... I was hoping for something more interesting, I guess. Like, I'm okay with Timber, but it's not that great until Conqueror. I was hoping for some, like, Far-Fetched or Pancham would be really cool. Not the focus energy. Alright. Oh, I burned it. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. I thought I pressed fight. I was so scared. Alright, we got a Timber. Feeling late game. No, mid game. Okay. Do a heal. And then these two routes have completely different encounters, so it doesn't matter which we do first. So we'll just run over here. We will register the super rod. And then use it. Show me horsey. That's not horsey. Yeah, hate to see it. Not a very good mom. Lock on. Oh, right. I'm a fire type right now. Okay. We love artillery. All right. Then you get to be this one. Well, no, we'll go the business name. All right, now let's put out a Pokemon that actually resists. Oh wait, let's put out a more bulkier one. And then, oops, not that. This one. Super Rod. Dude! I did not want this Mon. Whatever. We don't need cool guys. We just need guys. Theo can be a cool guy if he wants to. Alright, let's go check out these Mons. What they got. In the meantime, what are these next trainer battles looking like? We got Staryu, Lombre, Arrokuda. Yippee. All right. Docile nature. It has guts. I don't know if it can have anything else, but guts is good. Neutral nature, so it's fine. 0 attack. 0 attack, 0 HP. I mean, the speed is okay, but this is not meant to be a fast mon, so it doesn't matter. 0 attack is fucking cringe. Alright. Hustle. Nice and garbage. Love to see it. 30 Spatic. 2 speed is kind of bad, but like, it'll hit hard when it does hit. Surely. Okay. And then thick fat, sassy nature. So minus speed. Did this have a neutral nature too? It did. Minus speed, but it has 31 speed IVs. That's funny. And then of course it has, I mean, it's bulk. It's got bulk. That's about all it's got though. Let me look and see if these could have had better abilities. Sfeel. Sfeel can have thick, fat, or oblivious. And it stays that way. So I think oblivious means no infatuation, right? And no taunt. I don't see a reason why I would ever get taunted. We've already done with it. I don't think we'll have to deal that much with infatuation again. And then it's immune to intimidate. I feel like we won out. I feel like we lucked out with thick fat on the Sfeel. And then what about Remoraid? It can have hustle. I think it just has hustle. I don't think it gets a hidden ability. I don't think there's hidden abilities in these. So this will get a suction cups later. Which, who cares? So nobody cares about you. And then guts. Did we win out on guts, or was this always going to be guts? No, it could have been sheer force. So we lucked out on guts. I mean, sheer force is also a pretty good ability, but guts is broken. Okay. Let's get these. Wait, calm down. Come on, get in there. Let's get these leveled. I have so many fire types. When do these evolve? Timber evolves. Timber evolves at 25, so it's not going to be that useful right now. Remoraid evolves at 25 as well, and then Sfeel evolves at level 20. So we'll have a Celio. Not right now, but we will. And then is there any reason to delay a Sfeel evolution? No, there's not. Okay. Ice Ball, that's like the 2 to 5 times. A 5-turn attack that gains, oh no, it's just Ice Roll out. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. Okay, we get Charm, huge. And Brine. Low kick, get rid of Bide. Rock throw, get rid of focus energy. Side beam, aurora beam. Look at you and all your beams. Okay. We'll just take a quick look at the next trainer. Probably won't spend that long. Haven't needed, we won't have to calc it. Oh, one cool thing that I can do. This grabs everything, right? Including the stuff in the box. It does. Dude, that's so awesome. Paste. Okay, new mons. Oh, I guess we gotta delete the old ones. Remove. Oh wait, here. Trash. Trash. That's it, right? Yeah, those are the only two mons that evolved. Remove from the trash. Okay. Next trainer. So we got Mystic Water, Staryu, very fast. Razor Leaf does a decent amount. That's all I got really. I got a Steenie that can Razor Leaf. Can I do Rapid Spin with Razor Leaf again? What is the chance if this takes 8 damage and goes down to 26? And what is the chance that this KOs? Guaranteed? So min roll and into min roll 28, 26. Okay, so Rapid Spin into Razor Leaf does KO. Can Aurora Beam freeze? It can lower Spatic, can't it? I don't remember. What does Aurora Beam do? Lower the attack, not the Spatic. Okay, but Razor Leaf is a physical attack? It is. Well, that's not good. We don't want to get we don't want to get a stat drop from Aurora Rail or Aurora Beam. Any answers to that? Or do we just cry about it? I could always eat the Aurora Beam, do Razor Leaf to, you know, take it down to low, and then switch. Do I have anything faster than 34 speed? I don't think so. Ooh, I do. I have Fletchinder, but can -1 attack Fletchinder KO. It can. Okay, okay. So the safe play to not worry about stat drops will be Razor Leaf, swap the Fletchinder, Aerial Ace, and then it should send in, let's see, I have a fast kill on this. I don't have a fast kill on this. So it will send in Arrokuda, I believe, which we probably won't be dead to crit Aqua Jet. And if not, we can just like Aerial Ace this twice. And if this comes in, I probably have to switch. Okay, this doesn't seem that complicated. We're kind of gonna just ball, really. I mean, let me make sure I have an answer, I guess. Like, so let's say I need to, let's say it goes Arrokuda, and I need to switch. What do I switch to? I want an Aqua Jet. I switch to Spheal, which walls it. We charm it down, and then we brine a couple times. Unless there's something that just comes in and like nukes it, right? No. There's a flying gem, which doesn't really matter. It's still not doing a lot with Peck. Even if Steenie was out. So flying gem is fake. Okay, so we can switch to Spheal, right? Wall it with Spheal. And charm. And then what comes out? Lombre, which wants to Giga Drain. We can go Salazzle. Or Salandit. No, we can't go Salandit. We can go Lilio. Can we go Salandit? Do I doubt a crit? Yes, sir. What takes a Giga Drain to the face? Oh, we can go Rookity. We can go Rookity. Hit it with the old pluck. 1-2. Yeet the Lomberry out. Okay. Seems simple enough to me. Dude, I grabbed the controller again, son of a bitch. I want all three of you, really. Let's see, I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't really need this landed, right? Because am using... Am I using Prim Plop? No, but I could. But I'm already using Sphere. But I could use Prim Plop. But I'm definitely using the other 5 mon. Alright. It doesn't matter. Just keep sliding out of it. Bag. Berries. Was there any reason to give any of these? Shockwave doesn't paralyze. No, the worst that can happen is I get confused by a couple moves, but I can't do anything about that. So, Oran Berry for everyone. Which everyone is already holding one. And then we're leading Steamy. All right, fight time, fight time. Fisherman sends out Staryu. We just hit it with a quick Razor Leaf. Aurora Beam is gonna chunk us for about half. Doesn't get the attack drop, so I could have gone for Rapid Spin, but we'll play it safe. Because attack drop would really suck. Nice high roll, and then I think it's gonna go for Aurora Beam again. We are dead to Aurora Beam crit. I guess I can double check. Staryu, Steamy, Aurora Beam crit. Can definitely KO. So we're gonna go to Fletchender. I guess I can go to anything, right? What takes Aurora Beam best? I was saying Fletchender in case I got attack dropped, but now that I'm here. No, that's still Fletchender. Because Fletchender's faster. And while Rookidee has quick attack, Rookidee is not trying to take an Aurora Beam to the face. Actually, does Rookidee even have quick attack? Or am I thinking of Fletchender? Rookidee does not have quick attack. Come on, doo-doo. Arrokuda, because we one-shot the Lombre. And then Arrokuda can do like 43% with Aqua Jet at worst. So, oh wait, that's the wrong one. It can do 57%. It can do 30 damage, which is not enough to KO. So, we'll take it to half with Aerial Ace. Now I am dead to a single crit roll from Aqua Jet, which is too risky for me when I have no reason to risk it. So we'll go Prim Plop since we got some good damage on it. Bubble Beam. Don't flinch. Cool. Get the KO. And then Lombre comes out. Lombre wants to Giga Drain or Teeter Dance. Probably Giga Drain because it does a lot of damage. And I'm pretty sure I'm dead to crit Giga Drain. Yeah, there's one roll that kills me. I mean, either way, I don't want to hit it and then it get all the Giga Drain HP back. So we're just going to swap to Rookidee. Yeah. If we get confused, we'll do a little bit of pivoting. There's the Giga Drain. Even in the crit, we're fine. And we'll pluck. Big Dan. There's a Bubble Beam. This might lower our speed. If it does, we have to switch. But we're chilling. Because we have, like, you know, a bunch of mons in the back for safety.
You doing a Nuzlocke?
Yeah.
So what did you settle on doing?
I'm doing run bum.
Oh, so you're already in the run of a Nuzlocke?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm strumming it. We can hear Discord. I know. There's not really anything I can do about it, and I don't really mind. It's one of those things where if I think there's something private being discussed, I can remove it from the VOD or mute the call entirely. It's not like hundreds of people are listening to it. Okay.
wait, what's happening?
I said I was streaming.
Oh, are you streaming? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry.
Were you apologizing?
I can mute myself.
No, you don't need to mute yourself. If I had a problem with the audio, I wouldn't be in a Discord call.
Got a point. I've been here
fair.
the whole time.
Sam Reich?
Alright.
What?
Hi, chat. Drop a poggies in the chat.
Yes.
You have to drop the first one, Kevin.
Sure.
Okay, next fight. Bro got a dwubble. I've been told that Primplup sweeps this whole fight. Except for maybe Belly Drum Munchlax. No, it sweeps this too. Yep. One shots this. Wait, what is water compaction? Does that mean it doesn't take damage from water damage?
I think it actually absorbs water type moves for healing.
Its defense is raised by 2 stages after it is hit by a water type move. Well, that doesn't really matter. It's gonna get one shot. And then this gets 2 shot. Worst it could do is covet my Oran Berry, which I guess would suck. But it has leftovers, so it's not gonna steal it. And then which now I'm thinking about it, you can't get a way to steal items this early, right? I feel like people would be stealing this leftovers if they could. So I'm gonna assume that's not something that can be done. Okay, well, I am going to give no one anything. I'm gonna run in there with Primplup. And I'm gonna click Bubble Beam. And that's it. That's the fight. A dive ball. Ruin Maniac Georgie. Alright, Bubble Beam time. Honk snoo, honk snoo. I could do this fight in my sleep. Haha. Not the intimidate. sends out Munchlax, right? Yeah. And then we Bubble Beam, it uses Belly Drum, and then we Bubble Beam it again and it dies. Because even... Oh wow, crit. Even if it uses the Salac Berry to go up to +1 speed, it is still slower than Primplum. And then it just dies. And then the Sandy Gast gets one shot, so. Wow, what an exciting fight. Can't believe I missed it. New encounter time. How many balls do I have? I have 25. That should be more than enough. And these are going to be rock types, so rock and steel types, basically. What's this thing's defense? 25. I have so many freaking fire types. Where was your tab alert? It was when I said I'm fighting the bad guy. Oh wait, no, I did that for the last fight, the fight before that one. Sorry, I couldn't give you a tab alert. I fell asleep, and the fight just kind of happened. But I think it went something like this: Primplup, use Bubble Beam. That's it. Let's see, repellent is activated. Thank you for flash. And then escape rope. So this is floor 1, right? Just double checking.
Are there different encounter tables for floor 1 and 2?
Floor 1, B1, B2, and Steven's room all have different encounters, yep. There's a room that's targeted towards ice types, a room that's targeted towards psychic types, and then 2 rooms that are targeted towards different rock and steel type Pokemon. One that's primarily steel and one that's primarily rock. We're going for the... Oh, but wait, maybe I should double think this. Because, like... No. I was going to say, because I already have a steel type, but this ain't a steel type. Not yet. Not for a while. And I'm going to get more rock/ground types later. We're just gonna take this floor and see what it gives us. Sandile. Very cool. We love to have a dark type. Yeah, I don't think I have a dark type yet. And it has Intimidate, very nice. I don't think you can have anything else. Not in this game. I don't think, like, I'm pretty sure they took out any instance of Moxie. Yeah, I can only have Intimidate. Because, Moxie's broken. Yippee! I'm gonna name you. We'll roll with it. All right, let's turn the repellent on. Turn the music back on. And go talk to Steven. Get Rock Blast him. Never melt ice. Huge. What is TM20? Defog. Huge. Let me through. Okay. Let's go get one more encounter. One more encounter. Let's see. We are really hoping for... I mean, we're just hoping for shell armor. So not tentacle or dynamo. Because I don't think either of those have shell armor. Basically, there's a 10% chance to get something that's not very cool. And then on top of that, the whatever turtle slash crab slash... Yeah, that's it. Mon we get has to actually have shell armor, so good luck.
Hey, do me a favor. You get a crab, nickname it turtle. You get a turtle, nickname it crab.
Sure. It's a turtle of the turt variety. I don't know. It's a Tortuga. Sick. Naming it crab. Take me back, old man. Alright, let's check out our new guys. I did not see what it said. No, it's solid rock. No. No. Jolly Nature's cool though, I guess. What are its IVs? Pretty middle of the road, which is better than normal, so I'll take it. And then we got Sandile with Brave Nature. I mean, it's all right. Plus attack nature, can't complain too bad. And then it's got pretty low speed, but a pretty good attack and max spit def, which I don't think matters. Cool. It's okay. This is this solid rock shenanigans is unfortunate. Tortuga. Oh wait, it's either solid rock or swift swim. Why did I think this had shell armor? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, either way, I think I'd prefer Swift Swim over Solid Rock. Solid Rock might end up, like, screwing me over later if I'm trying to, like, bait out a move on a protect on Tortuga, and a move wouldn't kill because it has Solid Rock. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much it matters. Definitely would have just preferred to get a Shell Armor Mon, like Krabby or Joodle. Joodle. Alright, let's level them up. Want to learn Bite. Yeah, I'm never much left. Probably never biting either, but block? No. If I wanted to block, I would Whirlpool. And I don't really want to Whirlpool that much either. Rock Tomb. What is Power Trip? Hits harder the more stat boost the user has. But I'm not going to get any stat boosts. That's how this game works. Wait. Is it how... Yeah, I'm not going to get anything that raises my stats. So this is useless. Snarl, however. Probably better than Leer, I had to guess. Bulldoze, huge. Now what do I have to get rid of? We heard of Torment. Am I ever gonna use it? When does this evolve into Crocodile? Or Crocorock, rather? Oh my god. Huh. What did I just do? Control F. Sandile. It evolves at 22. So we would either need to rare candy it or just not have a Crocorock. Am I ever rock tombing? Oh wait, this also lowers. No, I'm never rock tombing because I would just bulldoze for the exact same effect with more damage. Okay, and then let's export. Slap the new mons in the calculator. And take a look at the next fight. Should be just a quick gander. In the way of anything. Right. No. Cool. Okay, we got Smochum. Did you get one shot by Fletchender? Yes. And then what? Alakid. Was there any other things that I could have sent to Smoochum? I think it's just... Oh, I could send out Sandile and get a Roar Bead. That'd be pretty bad. Could Speed Tie and get Psybeamed. All these don't sound like great answers. But Fletchender, that's a guaranteed win. Okay, so the Elekid comes out and uses Shockwave. What do we do about that? When we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mons weak to Shockwave. Would Shockwave crit kill? There is a roll where it kills. So we're not gonna eat that. We can swap to Sandile. Hit it with a little Intimidate. And then the Alakid Ice Punches. Which crit Ice Punch can kill. So we don't stay in. See, this solid rock shenanigans doesn't even mean anything I'm still eating shit to a shockwave. Oh, I don't have anything faster than this Elekid, huh? No. What does the most damage to it? All these guys that take a lot of damage back. But Litleo does really well into it. Kind of just 1v1s it. Hit it with a double hit button and go from there. I guess if I got frozen, that would suck. What moves Thaw in Pokemon? Flame Wheel, Flare Blitz, Burn Up, Matcha Gotcha, Pyro Ball, Fusion Flare, Sacred Fire, Scald, Scorching Sands, Steam Eruption. Not a lot of moves that I would ever learn. I tapped him, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we just hope for no freeze on the Ice Punch, I guess. Because that's like all we can do. Because I'm not really trying to switch into a Shockwave if I can help it. And if we get frozen, we can try again with Salandit. Now what do we do about the Magby? So if I'm on, let's say Litleo, it's definitely a Brick Break. Wait, Salandit kind of walls it actually. And then gets Confuse Raid, which would suck. Oh, we could Smog it a couple times, try to get a poison in. And if not, Purple just one-shots it. Okay, well I think this won't be too bad. Let's put some Oran Berries on everybody, because I don't think we're gonna be worrying about stuff like burn or sleep or poison or anything. Just give Oran to everybody. Does Tortuga do anything to this? Nothing that Brimplop can't do. I guess the main concern is the Elekid, right? I'm using all three of these mons. And this one too. And not that one. Alright, what else can like fight the Elekid? Because the more we have of that, the better. We're using Fletchender, Sandile as a pivot, Litleo and Salandit for the Elekid, and then Prinplup for the Magby. But is there like one more mon that I can look at and be like, yeah, you can fight an Elekid? Low key? No. Maybe Steel. If it comes in on an Ice Punch, it can take one crit Shockwave. Or just one Shockwave in general. And then Brine. Okay, we'll do Steel. Oh yeah, let me check item locations. L-shaped rock formation before the stairs. Wait. Do I even want an Everstone? I mean, I guess it might help if I'm like mass leveling up a mon that I want to, if I'm like spam like leveling them on. The L-shaped rock formation on the ice floor. Is this? There it is. Okay. Held items. Dewford, granite. Soft sand is given by an NPC on the beach. Black glasses is given in Slateport. Poison barb is through Petalburg Woods. Miracle seeds in Petalburg. Okay, so these are ordered in split order, I guess. Like in by their splits. That's good. What about TMs and HMs? TMs are not ordered by split. Hidden power and secret power are at Slateport. Requires a pike. Requires surf.
Hello.
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 Alright, I think it's fight time. How was your date night?
Oh, good. I think we're like one session away from beating Baldur's Gate 3 now. One or two,
yeah.
I think, actually.
Love to see it.
How goes the run and run? I mean, I actually have been watching the whole time, but you know.
Well, tab in and find out, because it's fight time.
Oh, let's go.
Soft sand is nice. This isn't double, right? Cool. That'd be tragic. Smooch 'em. Smooch 'em just gets one shot by flame charge, which we will shove up here. No. There we go. Oh, I didn't even think about the speed boost from this. But it won't really matter. I have to switch them anyway. On the shockwave, we'll go to the sand isle.
How goes the poetic or singing clusters grind, Josh?
Shockwave does not work.
Well, I'm at 22. Tomorrow I'm gonna redo the leveling roulettes with
Really?
yeah, I'll have it done tomorrow. What the? He left us.
If we get frozen, it's tragic. Cool. And then we just double headbutt. And then let me just double check that I'm not dead to crit shockwave here. Crit shockwave can do 27 damage, which is not enough to KO. So we're chilling. Final mon is the Magby, which should just break here and nothing else. Sees a pretty high roll for it. I guess there's a chance at confuse raise, which would be annoying, I guess, but I can steer around that. Nice crit. Alright, don't confuse me. Cool. I don't know. Easy peasy. Okay. What's the next one? Fletchender Herdier from Tuber Lola. There's like some shenanigans in this area where like I'm gonna go check real quick. They're like all positioned in ways that are like you could fall into a double battle. Right. Yeah, I think you're like I think this is Tuber Lola right in front of me. Or maybe it's Tuber Haley. No, it has to be Tuber Lola. Because over here is Sailor Edmund and Fisherman Bill to the right. Okay. And if I somehow don't fight Lola, then I'll end up in a double battle later, I think. Okay. Tuber Lola with her Fletchender that has Aerial Ace, Flame Charge, Steel Wing, nothing else. Do we just Bubble Beam it? Yeah, I think we just Bubble Beam it. The power of Primplup. Could also Smackdown. Take less damage. And due to Solid Rock, take less damage from the Steel Wing. Does Smackdown make contact? I don't want to get flame bodied. Let's see. Does it say in this Pokedex whether it makes contact? It has a lot of other things going on. I know moves that do make contact, like Tackle. Oh, look, it has a plus, a check mark for contact. And does Smackdown? No. Okay. So we have a couple answers for the Fletchender, pretty simple. What about the Herdier? The Herdier comes in with Intimidate, Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, Rock Smash. Does Timber do anything here? No. Not really. Classic fighting type doing nothing. Let's see. It would definitely Rock Smash me, which is not great. But if I was Primplup, it would Headbutt and probably flinch me. So maybe Tortuga is the play. What is the accuracy on Whirlpool? I need to check my box. It is 100. I don't think it matters. But I could like Whirlpool it, hit it with a Smackdown, and then like swap out. Primplup cleans up, I guess.
Bro, when did I leave the Discord call? I thought I was in the Discord call like the entire time.
Yeah, I answered your
someone said
question
you
and you
left.
just left me.
You could also go Fletchender. Okay, this looks pretty simple. We don't need this guy. How does Field do? It doesn't. Okay, and then Tortuga.
that funny.
Alright, tap in. Another fight.
So
That's not Tuber Lola, I was lied to.
you got caught.
That's a APOM. Okay, so I think Tuber Lola's hiding under the parasol, and that's why I
Oh, well,
thought that. Alright.
time to steer.
So this is gonna fake out me. What do I have in my party right now? I have this, 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 and this. Okay. So if it's gonna fake out me, I think I just take it. And then double hit will do about 13% to me. Low-key, I just like double smackdown into Aquajet here. Oh, sand attack! That's cringe. And of course I missed. That's okay. You can lower my accuracy all you want. Yeah, I think it's doing this because it sees that it does like almost no damage with all of its moves.
What's the document say? Pull out that document.
Oh, I'll look at Trainer AI eventually. Trust me. I'm gonna need to for some of these fights. We'll have a whole stream dedicated to studying it. I think I have to switch. Because now that it sees that it's going to die, it's going to go for an attack every time. But I don't have anything to switch into. I just got to hit Aquajet. I just got to hit Aquajet. Like, no, me hit, not you hit. Simply hit Aquajet. Son of a bitch. Oh, and it crit me. Awesome. You'll love to see it. Now we hit Aquajet. Okay, finally. That should KO. Alright, what's up next? Nidorino. I assume this has double kick? It does. And that's what it's gonna use. It's gonna... Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. It could sand attack me. I think I just go Fletchender. If it's gonna double kick, we're gonna resist it and potentially burn it on contact. Burn? Burn? Burn! Let's go. Okay, then I guess that means this is always Venoshock. Let's see. Burned. Yeah, this is always Venoshock. Do I have any... I did not bring Salandit. Did not think I would need it. Who handles Venoshock the best? It doesn't really matter if they all like take some form of damage to it. Let's get an aerial in. Go for sand attack. You know you want to sand attack me. Oh, now I'm getting hit for contact. Ugh. Yes, sand attack me. Oh yeah, it has Black Sludge. Alright, now sand attack me again. That's not sand attack. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Was I dead to crit? I think I was dead to crit. I forgot that Venoshock does more damage when you're poisoned. Well. That's 19 HP. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't trust, even though I'm pretty sure this is less than 32%. I don't trust it, and I don't have a ruler anymore. I used to, and no, I don't. Wait, maybe I do. Maybe Streamlabs has it. Do I still have Streamlabs? Nope, deleted it. Oh wait, I think it's called something else. Nope, it's called Streamlabs. And I don't have it. I'm just gonna switch. What am I gonna switch to? I don't think I have anything faster than 31 speed. Nope. Do I just trust the crit? Or not trust the crit, trust the roll, the damage roll. Wait, I've hit it with. Hold on, let's think. I've hit it with 2 aerial aces, which is at worst 30 damage. So it would be at 17 if that was all it was. But it's also taken a burn tick, which burn Pokemon. And I know it's taken a burn tick because it didn't get Black Sludge during the first burn tick. Burn ticks for
Josh, what are you doing?
1/8 of the HP, which puts it down to. Okay, no, this aerial ace kills. This aerial ace kills.
Josh. Are you there?
Sounds
no,
like
he's not here.
a-
He's just gone.
Maybe he also got kicked out of the Discord. Maybe it's a Discord update.
Oh, could that be it?
Alright, I'm at 13 HP, which is above bite range. This is only Spark. Which we can pivot around Sandile. Unfortunately, Sandile does just die to double kick if both of them crit. If both hits crit, yeah. So we can't stay in, but we can pivot and we can get Intimidate off. There's the Spark. Now this is double kick. What do I have for this? Not really anything. All of my Pokemon are weak to Shockwave, except the ones that are weak to double kick. That's not good. Alright, I gotta look at the AI real quick. I gotta see what Howl AI is. Control F. Howl. If player mon can KO AI, AI mon will never set up. Offensive setup. Starts at +6. If player mon is incapacitated, such as freeze, +3. If above is true, wait, don't I see a kill? Don't I have a killing roll on this? With bulldoze? Yes, I have killing rolls. So it won't set up howl. It cannot set up howl. It must double kick me. I'm freaking it over nothing. Okay, if this can never set up howl, or it won't set up howl on my sand pile, I don't have to worry about that. The question is, who the fuck is getting hit by double kick? Okay, I have an idea. It's gonna be a little slow, but I can go Rook a D on the double kick, take a little bit of damage, then swap back to Sandile on the Spark, and then loop that for -6 attack. Oh wait, it's already at -1 attack. Maybe I should consider that one in the calc. Oh wait, it's at -1 attack. Does that change anything? No. It's, yeah, that shouldn't change anything. Okay, let's try it. There's double kick for some baby damage. Oh, right. This is the thing I was scared of. Can it howl? Which I guess if it howls, it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm still intimidating it. It's only going to spark. So we go here. Now it's at -2. And there's the howl, so it's back at -1. Okay, in that case, we're not going to get anywhere doing this. Because I'm sure Howl has a lot of PP. How much PP does Howl have?
Like
64.
20. Oh my god.
Oh, 40. Max 64, which it's 40. Okay, we're not going to do this for 40 turns.
What? Come on. You can do it.
I could. I'm not going to. I think I'm going to go Rookedy again, and then I'm going to switch to Litleo on the Howl/Spark. Yeah. Because since this thing sees that it's at -2 attack against a Rookedy, it's very unlikely to use Spark. It has a setup move that it wants to set up, and I don't do a lot of damage to it because it's a Rookedy. It's poo-poo. So it should howl here. Yeah. Okay. I am faster than it, so I'm going to headbutt and hope for some flinches, even though headbutt and incinerate do the same damage. Okay, there's the howl. Again, so now it's at +0. Crits can't kill me. Okay, I think I have this locked in. I think even if it goes for double kick here, I live, even if it crits both hits. Which it did crit 1. And then I just finish it off. Okay, cool. We got out. No need to panic. No one's panicking. Everyone calm down. I'm not freaking, I swear. Alright, well, I guess we can just go right into the next fight since I had already planned for it. Just gotta heal. My Pokemon are still in the right order. Yep. So are they like under here? Yep. Of course. There she is. There's Tuberlola. Nice crit. Okay.
Shell armor, am I right?
If only. Alright, Whirlpool. I went for Bite. And it crit me! Why did it go for Bite? I guess it rolled Rock Smash and Bite, and it happened to get a higher roll with Bite. Okay, at -1 attack, what is my highest damaging move? It's still Aqua Jet. No, it's Smackdown. Smackdown. And then what is the highest roll Rock Smash crit? 13 damage? Well, I'm chilling. Tortuga solos this, surely. Unless I get flinched like 3 times. Then I don't solo it. Yeah, there's one. Okay, now I just Aqua Jet and I win. Bless you. Wow, that was so much easier. That's crazy. It's almost like I planned for this fight. Okay. Next fight is Sailor Edmund with his Wingull Weasel Palpitoad. He's got a little rain team going on. We don't want him to set up rain. So, how can we make him not set up rain? Um, 34 speed is pretty high. What is Rain Dance AI? Rain Dance. Okay, let's try Dance. Not that dance. Not that dance either. Not that dance either. What? Weather. Why is there no AI for Rain Dance? I'm so confused.
damn.
Defensive setup. Shell smash, belly drum. Coaching, Destiny Bond. Bruh. Okay, well. I have no idea if it wants to set up rain or not. But I do just one-shot it with Smackdown, which you would assume means that it will not set up rain because it's about to die, but maybe it will. I don't know. I'm going to assume it doesn't matter. We smack down the Wingull, assuming we don't get hit by Water Pulse into Confuse into hit self. Then what? The Weasel comes out because it's faster? Yeah. And then the Weasel also... No, the Weasel's cooking Sonic Boom. What do I do about that? Wait, Razor Leaf does nothing! Is it because of the Rindo Berry? It's because of the Rindo Berry.
That's yeah.
Thank you. I mean, low-key, I want it to keep Sonic Booming. Wait, if I do Razor Leaf into Razor Leaf, how much damage is that? 35 plus 69, that's a KO. And then outspeed one-shot the last one. Okay, so this should be a 2-mon fight, in theory. This, and then I should not need my ground type. This, bring this on, I guess. $32, $25, $18. Yeah, it's better than this. Give everyone some orange berries. Alright, time for another fight. Tab in. Alright, let's see if the Wingull wants to latch this effort. Get a Rain Dance in. Nope. That's Shockwave. Cool. Shockwave is perfect. This should be Weasel. Yep. And then Weasel's highest roll is Sonic Boom, right? No, it can click Water Pulse. Can crit Water Pulse kill me? No, but it puts me into pursuit range and then I die. Wait. The plan I had kind of doesn't work if I switch into Sonic Boom here. Now that I think about it. I take a Sonic Boom, go down to 28. Or I go down to 28 HP. And then I take another one, and that puts me in pursuit range. Okay, so what do I need to do to get around that? Wait, do I get put into pursuit range if I have my Oranberry? Probably not, right? How much does pursuit do? 5 or 6 damage? Or if I put switching out? How much does pursuit do? 9 or 10? Okay, I'll play with those odds. We want Smackdown. Okay, use Sonic Boom. Okay, now it sees a kill with both. And not pursuit, so it should use those 2 moves and not pursuit. Oh wait, does it see a kill with Water Pulse? If I'm at 23 HP? No. It actually doesn't see a roll with a kill with either move. Never mind. And my Oranberry didn't proc. That's unlucky. Oh wait, there's only like 1 roll where Water Pulse does more. That's fiction. Let's see, I've hit it for Smackdown, so about 40%. Who's doing 60% out here? Oh, body. I'm gonna go Timber. Get hit by the Sonic Boom. And then now I'm baiting Water Pulse because that's the highest damaging move instead of Sonic Boom. So go into Cini. There's the Water Pulse. If this confuses, then I have to swap. Change plans. It did not. Okay, now I can just Razor Leaf twice. Cool. And then we outspeed and one-shot the Papa Toad. Easy peasy. Okay, unless I'm mistaken, Flex Ninja one-shots all of this next guy's team. I'm like immediately mistaken. It actually doesn't one-shot the Caterpie. What the heck? Okay, but... But Salandit does, so... Let's go grab Salandit. I don't have it with me, right? I'm not crazy. So take all of 2 seconds. Not even gonna slow down, just gonna fight him and mash Flame Burst. Sick. Let's see what triggers next. We already beat Tuber Ricky. Oops. So next is Tuber Haley, and then we're done with this route. What's Tuber Haley got? Mienfu, Nidorina, Flaffy. What's the Mienfu doing? Inner Focus, Black Belt, Force Palm, Rock Tomb, Helping Hand Reversal. Okay. My first instinct is to throw a flying type at it and kill it, but they just barely don't do the job. What about Remerade's Psybeam? Nope. Okay. I could chip it with Tortuga and then Aerial Ace to KO. Do I need to get any... Can I do this in an even simpler way? Or is that what I'm working with? I think that's what's happening. Okay, so Tortuga, Aquajet, switch to Fletchender, who has a Cherry Berry to avoid Force Palm paralysis, and then Aerial Ace picks up the KO. And then let's look at post KO. If it's slower, but always KOs it. If it has Pokemon is slower and deals more damage than it takes in percentages. This deals more than it takes. This also deals more than it takes. Is there any other factor? Okay, so it should be Nidorina that comes in because they both have the same logic. Even though Fluffy would do more. Well, actually, is there a roll of Force Palm that puts me into KO range? 30... 15 damage? Math? 40 to 37? 71%? Oh! Okay, so it'd actually go Flaffy because Flaffy would have a kill. Shockwave. I wonder if AI like rolls the number and then sees whether it kills or not before it determines for the other thing. I think it's just gonna shockwave me. Okay, so plan is so far Aqua Jet into Cherry Fletchender Aerial Ace, and they send out Flaffy Shockwaves. When Flaffy Shockwaves, we go Sandile. How much does this do with a soft sand? Still not enough. But there is a potential KO roll. 37% chance. That's not bad. And the worst it can do is like some damage with Fire Punch. Or confuse me. Neither of which I'm particularly pressed about. Because even if it burns me, I pick up the KO, and if it confuses me, I can probably roll one time, then have to switch, which I would just switch back to this on a Fire Punch, and then get the KO. Question is, what do we do about the Nidorvina? It's got a lot of coverage, and Toxic. I think no matter what, there's a pretty high chance of it using Water Pulse if I'm on Sandile. What's the AI for Toxic? Control F, Toxic. Starts at +6, 38% of the time. If the AI cannot KO the player Mon, if the Mon can be poisoned and is above 20% HP. If the player Mon has no damaging moves, +1. If the AI Mon has Hex or any of those stuff, otherwise +1. So why does it word it like that? Oh, like each of those are different if-else statements. So it starts at +6, which is the same as other moves, right? It's just in general, highest damaging move is either a +6 or a +8. Okay, so it's pretty low odds to pick Toxic if I'm looking at this correctly. But it could. Ooh, I'm getting tired. Does anyone just like wall this or like deal with it, you know? Not really. Everyone's kind of gotta fight it, you know? Because, you know, every Mon that I have is weak to either Shockwave or Water Pulse. That's awesome. Or Venoshock. That's pretty good coverage. Okay. I mean, I think if I put some Pecha Berries on some Mons, I'll be okay. Let's see. We're starting with Tortuga. And then switching to Fletchender. And then afterwards, we switch to Sandile. And this can fight and do some decent damage before muting the switch. Feel can kind of. Timber cannot really. Okay. What's the third mon then? I guess a pivot would be nice. What would I want to switch Primplumpin's Feel into? A Water Pulse? So I need something weak to Water Pulse? I already have those. So I need something weak to Water Pulse that tanks Venoshock and Shockwave like a champ. I mean, I don't have anything like that except for Sandal, which is already a thing. I guess I'll bring Lilia. I think that's what I'm doing. Bag. Give this an Oranberry, because I don't think it's gonna fight. No. Give this an Oranberry. Give this a Cherry Berry. Give this an Oranberry, and then give these Pecha. Oh, I guess one thing to consider is that if I see Venoshock, I really want something to switch into that, actually. Because if I get poisoned, it's going to Venoshock. And the best answer I have for that is Salandit, who cannot get poisoned. So we'll put Salandit in instead of Lilio. And can even get an Oranberry. Okay, it's time. Where are you, trainer? There you are. Fight time. Start with an Aqua Jet to give it some chip. Force Palm's okay. You go to Fletchinder, who has a Cherry Berry, so no paralysis from the Force Palm. Crit's kind of lame. There's the paralysis. Good thing we have the Cherry. And then Aerial Ace just gets the knockout. So next should be Flaffy. The crit's actually good here, I think, because it puts me... Like, I think it basically guarantees Shockwave. I think it was going to do it anyway, but like... You know, I don't know enough about AI to say. Intimidate doesn't really matter. It'll just lower the Fire Punch damage if it goes for Fire Punch. It went for Confuse Ray. Why? Huh. Okay. I mean, this is kind of an easy fix. We just... let's see. Flaffy versus Sandile. I mean, it can only Fire Punch me. So what I can do is I can just go back to Tortuga on the Fire Punch. And then now it should be Shockwave. And even if it isn't, we can just keep doing this until it is Shockwave. Eventually, it will see this killing roll as Shockwave. Okay, there we go. Now we bulldoze which should not pick up the KO quite yet unless we crit. Nope. But even if it confuse raise, we just do the whole switcheroo thing one more time. And even if this fire punch were happen to burn, it doesn't really matter. So we get it. Okay, now for the problem child, Nidorina. Nidorina against Sandile. Crit Water Pulse does at least 32 and does max 38. So we are not safe. And so we will switch out. There's a chance it goes for Toxic here. We have a Pecha equipped to both of our water types here. There's the Toxic, and we'll heal off of this. Bless you.
I was watching Hotman's video, so I was muted for like 20
Oh, the one with Hugh Jackman and...
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
It was pretty funny. So I felt
Yeah,
like they
it was
kept
a good
dodging the
watch.
questions.
Oh yeah, I mean, they were asking questions that those actors probably don't think they're supposed to be talking about. And not to mention the fact that they had to like actually focus on the question while while having that very, very hot sauce experience, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the first shockwave. Immediate crit. So we're at 27 HP. Can shockwave crit KO? Oh, I got a crit back. Let's go! I think that seals the deal. Because max roll shockwave crit does 26, and I'm at 27. So we just do it again. And it crit again. That's crazy. Hell yeah.
Your grip level kind of sketchy.
It's fine. It's fine. Alright, and that's all the trainers on this route. The next fight is the Grunts in the Museum, and that's a boss fight, back to back. And after that, we'll get some new mons and some level ups. Is there anything on this route, item-wise? What is this route name? 109. I got the soft sand. Okay, no, we're good. Slayport, yippee! Get my dolls, that's useless. Energy stuff and that. Bricks, balloons, I don't need this. Okay, this one teaches hidden power. Let's look at the hidden powers we have access to. Do any of these look good? You can't see it, but I'm looking. Primplup has HP Dragon, that's useless. Steenie has HP Bug. I could see that being... No, it's a physical attacker, never mind. Let's look at the special attackers. Spheal has HP Steel. That's pretty useless. For a while, at least. Salandit has HP Grass. Maybe that could be useful. Lilio has HP Fire. That's pretty funny. Remoraid has HP Flying. Okay. Nothing special. And I think this one teaches Secret Power. How much power is Secret Power? It's 70 power, right? It doesn't like depend on the area. No, it's always 70 power. And then it has a 30% chance to paralyze on regular terrain and electric terrain. It has a chance to lower Spatic by 1 in Misty. And it's a chance to cause sleep in Grassy, and a chance to lower speed in Psychic terrain. So for the most part, it's just a physical 70 power normal type move. So that's pretty cool. I could see myself teaching this to Litleo and Litleo only, because that's the one normal type that would really benefit from it. I have no idea if any of these people give you an item. My assumption is no. Good name raider? No, I'm good. Okay, that's the optional you can do for the rare candy.
I said yes, I agree.
Won't be doing the optional until after we do this boss fight, if we can help it. 10 of these. 10 of these. These heal 20, these heal 60. So these are more efficient. Oh yeah, it's like the shipyard, right? Gotta go here and talk to this dude. Yep, that's the guy, I think. I don't know where I'm going. And then you can ship here for a quill, or not ship, fish here for a quill, potential quillfish. Because quillfish is huge. But I'm gonna try to hold off on doing that until I need it. Okay. Alright, the next fight is this back-to-back. And that'll probably be the last fight I do tonight, because I'm tired. So, let's see, what are we looking at right now? Let's look at the dock. Not this guy. So this is a back-to-back. You fight one trainer, and then immediately after that trainer is done, you get a little dialogue, and then start the next fight without any healing or prep. The only difference between that and just doing 6 Pokemon back-to-back in one fight is that each fight starts you all over. Or not all over, but like starts you from like how you would start a fight. So whatever Pokemon is in the lead for the first fight is going to be in the lead for the second fight. And anything that you got like a stat boost, or if you had like a poison at the very end of the fight, that wouldn't tick. You know, all those stuff don't apply. Alright. And then it says it right here. Consecutive battles with no healing in between grunts 1 and 2. So this is the fight. Let's take a look. Start with Murkrow. Murkrow is not getting one hit by Smackdown, but Smackdown into Aqua Jet is pretty close. If I knock it down to, if I get a min roll Aqua Jet and I do like 13 damage, put this down to 34. What's the chance of Smackdown KOing? Pretty high. Am I down to go for that? Worst I take is a Nightshade. What if I pick Aqua Jet? Alright, we'll just say I have +2 speed here. Or sorry, +6 speed. What's payback doing? But it's not picking payback, it's picking Nightshade. Alright, let's look at some other options. Anything that does especially well against this? Besides Timber? Or not Timber, Tortuga. The answer is no. Well, I mean, this is a 2-hit KO guaranteed. So that's good. We take 2 wing attacks. Do 2 wing attack crits kill me? Potentially. Fuck that. We're gonna switch this to secret power. Oh wait, Headbutt does the exact same damage. Never mind. I don't think we have any reason to learn secret power. Not yet, at least. Maybe one of my mons one day will benefit from it. But I doubt it. Okay, I think the only plan is... Tortuga smack down into Aqua Jet. Ooh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls of min roll Aqua Jet and 1 roll of min roll Smackdown. That's pretty good odds. It's like a 15 and 16 for this move, and then it's like a 1 and 16 and then a 6 and 16, so a 3 and 8 to not KO. I think all other rolls kill, right? Because if we do 36 to this, it goes down to 11. Wait, am I just bad at math? I'm confused. 32. Yeah, no, I'm correct. If we were to do 36 damage to this, then Aqua Jet would kill, no matter what. Okay, I like those odds. We're gonna assume that we're not gonna hit that, but we'll do the math and see what the percentage chance of this not working is. 1 and 16 times 3 and 8 is a 2.3% chance. Pretty low. I'm down to give that a go. So if that's the case, Nightshade will do 15 damage to me, and I'll go down to 31 HP. Damn, Josh never came back, huh?
He said he had some personal issues to take care of.
Oh.
I messaged him.
Okay. Hope that gets resolved. Okay. So I'm at 67%. This is faster and deals more damage than it takes, so Scrap comes in, and then either water pulses or toxics. I don't like that. Black Sludge, Poison Point, Toxic Protect, kinda cringe. So what do we do? What do we switch to? If I could get this in on a Toxic or Acid, how much does Soft Sand Bulldoze doing? 82? That's pretty good.
Alright, well I got work again in the morning, so I'm also gonna call it a night. Good luck with the
Okay.
run.
Thank you, thank you. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
can I swap into Water Pulse and then chip it with? There we go. Not this. This field is useless. Primplup. Primplup. Primplup min roll is 9 damage. 46 minus 9 is 37. And then Sandile, Soft Sand, Bulldoze is 38. So yeah, I could swap. Oh, but it's gonna heal from Black Sludge. I forgot about that. That's gonna be 2 turns of healing from Black Sludge. How much does Black Sludge heal? Is it in here? Okay, it'll restore 1/8 of its HP for over the course of those 2 turns. What is 1/8 in percentile? It is 12.5. That's what I thought. Okay. So basically, we need to do more. Could rock the Remoraid, go for a Psybeam, and then miss, and then cry.
No, he never misses, bro.
He never misses, huh?
He never misses, dude.
You just don't miss. If you got crit by Waterfall or Water Pulse and crit by Acid, he would die. So I can't even send the Remoraid in safely.
Nah, he's fine, bro.
Doodoo-mon. Okay, it sounds like I need a Bubble Beam this twice before I switch over to the Sandile. What is Acid's additional effect? Lowers Spadef by 1. That's cringe. Okay, let's go with this. So we Tortuga for the Murkrow, we smack down Aqua Jet, out comes Scrub. Water Pulse seems like a really good idea instead of Toxic. So it Water Pulses me. And then it Toxics. And then I Bubble Beam. And then it Toxics again because I have a Pecha Berry. And then I Bubble Beam. And then it Protects or something. And then I switch to Sandile. And then I Bulldoze and it dies. Because Sandile has Soft Sand. Out comes Tortuga. What do I do about this guy? Tortuga, with its Rindo Berry and Solid Rock. Really, they're gonna hit me with either Brine or Aqua Jet. So it seems. Dude. Freaking HP values. If they want to Brine Aqua/Aqua Jet, what do I want to do? Not send in Steenie, apparently. I don't want to send in anything that baits Ancient Power. Ancient Power would be bad. Timber? Nope. Could go back to Primplup, but Primplup's probably already taken some damage and or a Toxic, so probably not the best answer. Steenie is a 3-hit KO on this thing, bro. Solid Rock, you bastard. Working against me. Okay. If this is how it's gonna be, I might need to have a different answer to Skrelp than Primplup, because it looks like I need Primplup for the Tortuga. Okay, then let's go back to the Skrelp. Tortuga switches baiting a water pulse or toxic into what? If it's going to heal 12.5%, then I need to do 112.5% of his HP. So basically I need to do an extra 6 damage. Two min rolls of brine are gonna do 6 damage each, which that'll be 12 damage, and then min roll of bulldoze. Is 38, so that's 50, which is 1 HP shy. But that's 3 min rolls. But at the same time, with the damage values being this low in the early game, it's a pretty normal roll. That min roll is pretty normal. What else can I do? Could go catch the encounter here in Slateport. But if I delay for surf, get some cool mods. And I have already caught Remoraid, so I would have a pretty good chance of getting Horsey, but I don't think Seadra helps me here actually.
Alright. Small accomplishment, Cody. I
What's
was able
that?
to finally beat the dummy with Bard.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, okay. That in itself doesn't make me think I'm good at Bard. It just makes me think, okay, I have an understanding now of what I'm doing. I'm like, fuck, okay. I understand now what I need to be pressing into what orders and stuff like that.
Wait, maybe this is the time for secret power or hidden power. What was Steel's hidden power? Steel? Maybe not. Do any hidden powers do well against this Skrelp? No. Well, Tortuga. Hidden power ground. Not really. How much would secret power from this do? Do more than brine? It would do 9 or 7. Okay. Hold. We can. I think I got it. We go Tortuga, Smackdown Aqua Jet, switch to Spheal, Secret Power twice. We give it... No, we gotta give it a Pecha Berry. Wait, maybe I don't. Silk Scarf. We do 8 damage once. As opposed to no Silk Scarf, which is 7 damage twice. Okay, never mind. We're going Pecha Berry. And then we go Sandile on the Acid / Protect. And then Soft Sand Bulldoze for the KO. Tortuga comes out. It wants Brine / Aqua Jet. We go Primplup. We take it like a champ. And then 2 Bubble Beams can do it, but it's probably 3 Bubble Beams. Can this outspeed me at +1? Nope. Oh, it might go for Mud Shot over Ancient Power if it can stab drop me. Or it might just Ancient Power, I don't really know. We'll have to see. Okay, that makes that trainer done. Next trainer starts with Mariani. This Pokemon is fucking degenerate. Alright, we're leading Tortuga. I've yet to need to put an item on Tortuga. I could potentially put Pecha Berry on it. What does Merciless do? This Pokemon's attacks are crits if the target is poisoned. That's insane. And what is Baneful Bunker? Is that the one where it poisons you if you... Yep, contact poison. So degenerate. Okay. How many Pokemon have you used so far? 4. Tortuga, Sandile, Primplup, and Steel. Got 2 slots left. Sandile is faster. And with Soft Sand is doing 38 damage again. Black Sludge again. This is looking real familiar. If I smack down it for 13. Okay, 52. Okay, smack down it for 13, and then plus 38 from the Soft Sand. It's 48 plus 3, 51, which is 1 damage off. If I min rolled both moves, how likely is that? Too likely, I would say. What can Salandit do here? Not much. Like, I could try the, like, Toxic Soak stall thing I did before, but it didn't consistently work last time, so I don't really want to chance it. It seems stupid anyway, and slow. I'll give this Secret Power. Is Tortuga doing anything against these last guys? No. Alright. So when I smack down, it toxics me. I Pecha Berry it. I smack down again. It toxics me for real. And then it tries to kill me. So I go Sand Isle. And then Soft Sand Bulldoze gets the KO because I'm 1 point faster. Despite the whole world being against me with this 8 speed minus speed nature. So after I KO that, this does not, wait, what HP would I be at? Because the previous trainer would have acided me once for like 13 to 16%. And then this guy sees potentially a slow kill. And this guy definitely sees a slow kill. So I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. And then he's definitely going to Water Pulse me. Water Pulse Sand Isle. What HP is my Primplop going to be at? Probably like 50-ish%. How's Primplop do against this? Not very good. What do I do about this? Because Bite's not doing enough. Wait, don't I get the black glasses from over here? Hell items. I mean, I can't equip 2 items. Given by an NPC inside the battle tent. Is this the battle tent? It is. Cool. It's a shame that I can't equip both soft sand and black glasses on my Sand Isle. But I definitely need the soft sand for the poison types. I need that. I can't switch to black glasses. Would it even change anything? No. Like, it would maybe kill, but I can't really risk the maybe. You know? So what can I do? This gets water pulsed to death. This gets shockwaved to death. This gets shockwaved. I mean, this is a 2-hit KO. If I switch it in on a water pulse and don't get confused, confused would suck. Does Hex work with confusion? Hex. It doesn't say. Oh, by a non-volatile status condition. I think that doesn't include confusion, but who knows? Oh, it's not confusion. Okay. So Steenie could get the 2-hit KO if I dodge Water Pulse. Or I could use an extra slot to bait Shockwave, but I still need to get rid of this Venipede at the end, and I don't think any of the mons that are currently in the team are going to cut it. So for now, I think... Oh wait, no, I don't need to use another slot. I can just switch to a water type and then switch to the grass, like switch to Steenie. Okay, so on the water pulse, switch over to like Spheal or something. Oh wait, there could be overlapping rolls. Can it take a Hex? No, that's like worst case scenario. Fuck. How overlapping are these rolls? There's one, as opposed to all of these rolls. Whew. Let's say 1 in 32. To pick Hex. Let's see if we have any other shots. I mean, can I just like ignore the confusion part of this gimmick? How much is crit Hex doing? Because I need to take a Water Pulse and a Hex. Or a Shockwave and a Hex. Yeah, okay, wait, no. I have to go in on a Shockwave. Because if I get crit Shockwave into crit Hex, or not crit Water Pulse into crit Hex, I lose Steenie. And if I get confused by Water Pulse, I lose Steenie. So it has to be a Shockwave. So I have to go Spheal or Primplup, whichever one's healthier, on the Water Pulse, and then bait Shockwave and hope to God it's not Hex. That's basically all I can do. Okay, so if that's the way it goes, because the only other thing I can do, yeah, there's not really anything I can do. We go to Whirlipede, who has Speed Boost Rocky Helmet. This is probably random move between Venoshock, Poison Tail, Pin Missile. I think Salandit walls it, and then 2 KOs. It's gotta take 2 hits and roll out. Can it take 2 hits and roll out? What about? No. What about you? I mean, not baiting rollout's pretty good. Ow, dude. My poor elbow. Okay, we're almost done. We just need to get this Whirlipede lined up and ready to go. Pretty low odds to 2-hit KO with Incinerate, right? Yeah. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Do I just ball? Because like on the switch in, it'll go to +1, and immediately it is faster than me. So it'll get, let's say a Venoshock and a rollout, and I'm in danger, and I have to swap out of swap off of rollout, and then that's just like we just spiral and lose. We just lose. Okay, why is it random move again on this Frillish? It's because Steenie is going to take a Shockwave and a Hex, which is going to do about 50%, maybe more. And then all 3 of these moves are going to see a kill, so it's going to pick one at random. Optimal would be Pin Missile, but it seems, knowing my luck, it'll just be Venoshock. That's the worst case scenario. And then if it happened to be Poison Tail and I got poisoned on whatever I swap into, then it's just GG's. Like that mon just dies to Venoshock. So I need to put a Petra Berry on them. I can't Orin. Which brings me back to the thought process of what do. Is there any way I can like guarantee Pin Missile? Maybe if I swap to Primplup first? Or swap to Spheal first? Honestly, actually, like, all of these options are pretty good for swap to this mon if you want to bait Pin Missile. So I think the plan is, after Steenie, to swap to one of these mons that will definitely, even after getting hit by Venoshock or Poison Tail. Oh wait, no. There's still the problem of, what if they get hit by Pin Missile? What if it picks Pin Missile immediately? Then I'm doomed. Ugh. Okay, let's look at Slanded again. Realistically, taking 20% here, and then 35% from rollout, which will go to 60 power. So 20. Yeah, I mean, I can't take that. Even if there's no crits, I can't take that. Fuck, what do I do? 3 fire types, and none of them can beat this Whirlipede, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Is there something I'm missing? Is there an item I have in my inventory that I'm not thinking about? Defog, Rock Blast, Silk Scarf, Soft Slam, Black Glasses. The worst part is, like, none of the encounters that I can get right now I think would save me from this Whirlipede. Come on, Cody. You're almost there. What does this do? Nothing? I can always sack the Remoraid. Fuck the Remoraid, right?
What?
Chicken butt. Okay, but... Wait, Lilio might actually be the answer. Because if I go Lilio... It isn't a 2-hit KO, most likely. But the worst I'm doing is baiting Venoshock. Which is pretty bad. Fuck, man. Wait, no. This might be fine, because, like, if we get 2 Incinerate... Okay, so we switch to... we switch to Lilio. We take a Poison Tail or, like, a Venoshock. Crit Venoshock does, like, 40% or something. And then we get 1 Incinerate off, and it Venoshocks again. Which on average, our Incinerate will do like half health. If we Incinerate again, there's a chance it just dies. If we get 2 mid rolls, a mid roll and a high roll, or a low roll and a high roll. Basically a 50-50, because we could get 2 low rolls or a low roll and a mid roll. I'd say it's like 60%. I think even if it crits me twice with Venoshock, actually that'd be pretty catastrophic if it crit me twice with Venoshock.
How goes the cook?
This Whirlipede is cooking me.
Oh no.
I have 3 fire types and none of them can beat it. It's pretty disastrous.
I need help!
Yeah, that.
Can you do any pre-damage, shenanigan bait moves into other things?
No. No pre-damaging here. Everyone needs to be as topped off as they can be.
What's killing you? What move does it have that's like that's hardest
Everything.
Oh. Well.
Yeah,
Any
the
encounters
problem.
you can get?
Yes, but none of them could beat Whirlipede. Like it would either be an electric type or a water type. Which, the truth is, I just need a better fire type than what I have.
Fletch into it? Can't switch into it? I mean, isn't it a bug poison type, or is it just like straight poison? What is it?
No, it's a bug poison, but Fletchinder switches into it, and if it's Pin Missile, great. But if it's any of the other two moves, it's taken like a 25, somewhere between 25 and 40% HP.
So how can you get it to bait Pin Missile only?
I can't.
Does it lead? Wait, does she lead Whirlipede?
No, it's their last mon.
Oh, so who's out when Whirlipede comes out?
My Steenie.
Your Steenie?
Yes.
And Steenie baits 3 separate moves at full HP?
It won't be at full HP. It has to take some hits from the Frillish first. And then all 3 of these moves are gonna see a kill. Venoshock, Poison Tail, Pin Missile. And either way, like looking at all 3 of my fire types, they all take like either way too much damage from Venoshock or way too much damage from Rollout.
So Steenie is killing what? What is Steenie killing? Why is Steenie out?
Frillish. It's 2-hit KOing the Frillish.
Oh, 2-hit KO Frillish. Okay. Do you have another way to kill Frillish?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Frillish is Ghost Water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Water. Don't you have a hidden power that can take it? On like a water type Pokemon you have?
Salandit has HP Grass. Would that do it? Probably not, but I guess I'll check. Hidden Power Grass. No, not even close. And then it would just get annihilated. Any of the others? Psychic? No.
Wait, isn't Psychic super effective against Ghost?
Nope, other way around.
Oh, other way around?
Yep.
What does Tortuga have?
Tortuga has, moves, but it kind of loses the 1v1. Like Bite doesn't really do enough. It's slower, and I've already used it for. I've already had to use it for 2 separate mons. Like it's not at full HP at this point.
Oh, okay. It's your lead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically right now. I'm like.
Berry, Steenie can't just bait, even if it's.
You think I have citrus berries?
Oh, Orange Berry to get healed.
No. Can I even run Orange Berry? Was there a reason?
Here, wait. Run me through your line. Because I don't even know what your actual line is yet.
Sure.
You're
I'll
just
start from the
telling me what
beginning.
you
So, for the Murkrow, we hit it with Smackdown Aqua Jet. We take a Nightshade, so we take about 15 damage, go down to 31, it's about 6-7% HP. It sends in Skrelp, which is probably going for Water Pulse, but could go for Toxic. We go into Spheal, who has a Petra Berry. We either take a Water Pulse like a champ, or we Petra through the Toxic, and then we hit it with, this is inaccurate, 46. We hit it with 2 Secret Powers to chip it down so that we can safely, on an Acid or on a Toxic, or even on a Protect, switch into Sandile, and with Soft Sand, get the KO with Bulldoze. Because it'll have taken chip from 2 Secret Powers, even through the Black Sludge. Finally is the Tortuga, which is either Brioning or Aqua Jetting, so we go Primplup, and then we hit it with Bubble Beam like 3 times, hopefully twice, but probably 3 times, and then we take about 12% here, and then probably like 50% of our HP here, so Primplup will be pretty low by the end of this.
How does Timber go against Tortuga?
Don't do shit. This mod's ass.
Well,
We try burning it.
As Guts?
Yeah. And it's still not doing shit. This mod sucks.
about Remoraid either. Remoraid doesn't
Nope.
do well into Tortuga.
Best move it's got is Water Gun. This mod sucks.
And Rook. I mean, I think Rookity. I mean, well, I guess Rookity's flying type,
No,
so it,
Rookie
yeah,
is
would be
not.
good.
Yeah, and then this isn't
So
doing
why not
this,
use?
this
Wait,
isn't
why not
doing-
use Steamy to 1v1 the Tortuga? Wouldn't it be
Because
quad
it
effective?
has Rindo Berry Solid Rock, so this is how much Razor Leaf is doing with the first time, and then this is how much Razor Leaf is doing the second time. It's not even a 2-hit KO. Meanwhile, it's taking 40% damage in
Yeah.
Ancient Powers. But
Yeah.
anyway, we go to the next trainer, and this Marini. Well, with a Petra Berry, Tortuga drops a Smackdown. Probably gets Toxic, and we heal through it. Smackdown one more time. Again, Toxic, whatever. And then it goes for either Venoshock or Baneful Bunker. We switch over to Sandile, and we basically just do the same thing where we Soft Sand Bulldoze to get the KO. Out comes Frillish. This is where we pivot through one of our water types, probably Spheal because it has the higher HP at this point, because Sandile is baiting Water Pulse. So we go Spheal on the Water Pulse, bait Shockwave, and then go into Steenie, who takes Shockwave just fine. This is basically to avoid potentially confusion or crit, because confusion from Water Pulse is scary, and then crit from Water Pulse and Hex would KO, but crit from Shockwave Hex would not. So we come in on a Shockwave, take about 12-ish%, hit a Razor Leaf, get hit by Hex, we live even if we get crit by both, and then Razor Leaf again. But crit or no crit, this is going to do minimum 52% to me. And so when I come into the Whirlipede, I'm at 48%, which is in kill range of all three of these moves. Which is where
Even
we're
with
at
an
right now.
Oranberry? Even with an Oranberry?
With an Oranberry, I would go back up to if we're talking minimum roll, I would go up. Let's see, what is 48%, 23. So we go to 33, which would be 69%, which is not baiting Poison Tail, but is still Venoshock or Pin Missile. Pin Missile is more likely, but it's like we can't really it's one or the other.
Yeah.
And that's assuming the min roll. If we're talking max rolls, then that's the Oranberry's not saving me. Plain and simple. It'll beat all three. But I can go an Oranberry to like mitigate the potential Poison Tail, because that would really suck. So right now my thought process is either Salandit or Litleo, because Salandit has a guaranteed 2-hit KO. The problem is if we swap to Salandit on a Venoshock or a Poison Tail, and we take about 20%. 2 rollouts is killing us. Because
And you
rollout
can't
1,
KO it?
yes, I can, but I'll be slower.
Are you faster? Oh, you're slower.
Yes, because it has speed boost. So when I swap in, it'll go up to 33 speed, which is already faster than me. So I'll swap in on a move, take about 20%, flame burst, take a rollout, and then or take a rollout, then flame burst, then take another rollout and die, and then it sweeps my team with rollout. Granted, it has to hit the rollouts and choose Venoshock or Poison Tail, so there's luck there. But yeah, 60 power rollout, which is the second rollout, by itself along with this rollout is enough to potentially KO my Salandit. That's not even counting a Pin Missile or a Poison Tail or whatever, which is why I'm leaning towards this Litleo line, because it doesn't bait rollout at all. It just baits Venoshock. But if any of the Venoshocks crit, and I'm going to get hit by 3 of them, I think, then that's pretty bad.
And, I mean, having an Oranberry on the Litleo doesn't make a difference, right?
It makes a slight difference. It makes it so that I can maybe live a crit. I mean, we can do some math. So basically, if we get hit by Venoshock on the switch in, that's a crit. That's 41%. That's
Wait, then
20.
you heal back Oranberry.
We'll say that's 22 damage. So we go down to 31. And then if it doesn't crit the other 2, then it can hit me for 15. So I'll go down to 16. And then I'll go up to 26. And then if it doesn't crit me again, then I'll go down to 10. So I would live if it only hit 1 crit, but if it hits 2, then I'm dead. So I think this is the best odds I can have.
Okay. So yeah, I'm calling fiction. It doesn't hit 2 crits. I don't believe. I don't believe. 1 crit, sure. 2 crits, nah. Back to back, nah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Not to mention it has to pick Venoshock all 3 times and high roll all 3 times. So yeah, I think we're calling fiction on this one. All right. Well, that's basically what I'm going. Like, cause I tried everything else, and the Lilio seemed like the best, like the one with the highest odds of winning. So, even rethinking, like re-going through the entire line, can't think of anything better. So,
Right.
that's where we're gonna go. All right, let's get grab the goddamn controller again. All right, we want Tortuga in the front, and Sfeel, and Sandile, Primplop, Steenie, Lilio, and then I want an Oranberry on Steenie, an Oranberry on... Oh, right. That's why I wasn't going Oranberry. Because if it chooses Poison Tail when I swap in, and that Poison Tail poisons me, Venoshock is a one-shot, and then I lose.
Well.
But it's fine. We don't need that Oranberry. It would have to high roll crit and then high roll. And I'm talking the highest roll. That's fiction. But the Pecha Berry, like, if I get poisoned, it is just over.
Gotcha.
At the very least, if I get crit into crit, or 3 high rolls plus and one of them's a crit, then like, I still get damage on it and something can revenge kill.
Yeah.
And then a Pecha Berry to the Tortuga.
Bro, you're just gonna crit every move, and you're just gonna take like no damage on everybody. You're just gonna sweep easy.
True. And then a Pecha on the Sfeel. And then an Orin on Sandile. And an Orin on Primplop. I think that's all correct. Not this one. All right. As they say, tab in. Oh, wait. Wait, I almost made a mistake.
What was the mistake?
I need to teach Sfeel secret power.
Oh, that would have been awkward.
Oh wait, I need to give Soft Sand to Sandile too. Dude, I'm cooked.
You good, bro?
This is why we double check. This is why we double check. Okay. I know I wanted a Pecha on this. And this. Soft Sand on this. It has Bulldoze. This has Secret Power. This has Smackdown Aqua Jet. This has Bubble Beam and an Oranberry. This has Razor Leaf and an Oranberry. And this has Incinerate and a Pecha Berry. Even though I think the Pecha Berry is not necessary. It could be. If I lose Litleo, I'm not too pressed.
Like your only fire type.
I have 3?
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, Fletcher, I forgot about Fletcher.
And Salandit. Alright, here we go. Time to lock in.
Tabbed in, ready to watch. Let's go.
Alright, so for the Murkrow, if we lowest roll both Smackdown and Aqua Jet, then we take 1 extra Nightshade here, which would suck. But that's a KO for sure. Yep. First one down. Next should be the Skrelp. Yep. And this is baiting either Water Pulse or Toxic. So we're gonna go to Spheal. We want to see Water Pulse. No confusion. Okay. Now we're gonna Secret Power twice. Protect is fine. Changes nothing. Double Protect, sure. Sure, why not? Okay, there's the Toxic, but we have a Pecha Berry. This is totally fine. It looks like a normal roll. Okay, Acid. That's good. Alright, I should have done 30 damage, like 30%. And it should have healed 12.5%, and then it's going to heal another like 6-ish%. So 30 minus 18, 12%, 6 HP. Is that right? I might have to play it safe and Secret Power one more time.
Yeah, just go for the Secret Power. Steel's not coming out. Technically, it shouldn't come out at the time, so I don't think there's any risk in doing it with Secret Power here.
Yeah, the main concern is when I need to swap out later in the second fight into a Water Pulse and still bait a Shockwave. Because I'm at, what, 35 HP right now? 67%? That should be fine.
And this is where it goes off the rails.
Because it's healing for, I think, 3 HP each. Yeah, I think each Black Sludge is healing it for 3 HP. So it's healed for 6. And I've done at least... Oh wait, did I have the right Pokemon? Skrelp. Yeah. I've done at least 14 damage, and it's healed twice, so... I've done at least 8 damage. Right? Yeah. And I need to do 12? I think that's right. Yeah, we're gonna Secret Power again. Because I need it to be at 38 HP when I switch into Sandile. And if I've done 8, it's at 38 HP now. But it'll regen 3 HP next turn. So I do need to hit it with 1 more Secret Power. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, don't crit. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, if I'm at 19... Oh, I crit back. Interesting. If I'm at 19 HP with a Spadef drop... Okay. It's still probably Acid. So now we go Sandile. Oh, now it toxics. This could be bad if it protects stalls. And it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it was going to because Water Pulse does so much damage to me. I think it might have even seen a kill with it. Yeah, there was a killing roll with it because of the poison tick. But this poison's a little scary. It was supposed to use Toxic again on my Spheal instead of just shooting acids at me, but that's not what happened. Alright, next is the Tortuga,
You bait
which... no. I bait Brine or Aqua Jet.
Oh, I see.
It's random which one it's going to be. So, we're just going to go into Primplup. And we're going to 1v1. Just chuck some moves at each other until one of us goes down. And the one that goes down is not going to be me. That's a low roll. We could still see a high roll, though.
Oh, no.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good. It's not Ancient Powering because it sees that I have a killing roll. That's actually really good. It's doing less damage than it would if it was Ancient Powering. And I got a crit. Okay, awesome.
Oh, no,
That's good
I
H-
was
that's
worried
good HP.
about the ancient power boost is what I was worried about.
Oh, yes, no. But because it used Aqua Jet instead, we're chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ancient Power boost would have sucked, but, like, it wouldn't... I still would have won the fight. Unless it got 2 boosts, then I'm fucked, I guess.
Which in case, GG's. Go next.
Alright, fight 2, fight 2. Alright, Marini lead. And we're going to do something similar that we did last time. We're going to get this down to a low enough health to where Sandile can come in. Oh, but Sandile's poisoned. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Sandile was not supposed to get poisoned. Yeah, and it's clicking Venoshock. And a crit. Hmm.
Oh, no. It's not looking good. All of a sudden.
Yeah, the idea was that the Skrelp wouldn't use Toxic on Sandile because Spheal would already be poisoned because it had so many opportunities to click Toxic, but it just didn't.
So Sandile switches in and then what?
And then gets Venoshocked and dies.
Oh, it's just a straight up roll, kill roll.
Let me see.
With the poison tick.
I'm checking. Okay, Sandile's currently at 38 HP. It takes from max roll Venoshock. It takes 56.8%. It takes, so it's probably gonna take like 24 damage, but it could take 25. So I'll put us down to 23%. Wait, no, that's not right. What did I say it was at? 38? 38 minus 25 is 13. And then
those one KO, right?
yeah, Bulldoze will one-shot it.
So what does the poison tick do after a bulldoze kills it.
Hold on. I'm trying to math it right now because I'm toxic poisoned. So the first tick when I swap in will do an additional 1 in 16. So calculator time. 44 divided by 16. So I'll take 3 damage, go down to 10 HP, and then I'll take 2 and 16, so I'll take 6 damage, and I'll go down to 4 HP. So Sandal lives. The problem... the problem is that, I would be baiting random move from Frillish, and if I get Hex, it's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, do you have another line?
No, I don't.
Look at Weeball.
Alright, at 19 HP, that's 41%. And how much damage do I need to do this Marini to kill it? Smackdown did at least 13 damage. How much damage does that look like? Does that look like 28% to you? That looks like 28% to me. It doesn't look any higher than that. Okay, so if I lost 13 HP, it'd be at 33, and then Black Sludge would heal it by 3, right? 6%. So it'd be at 36 HP, and then next turn it'd be at 39 HP, which is 1 off of the min roll that Sandile's Bulldoze can do. See, the thing I really want to do right now is I want to swap now to Sandile in the hopes that Marini just clicks Toxic right here.
Fuck it,
Can it click Toxic? Let's look at that again. 38% of the time if the AI cannot KO me, which it can't. If the player's Mon can be poisoned and is above 20%, which is correct. +1. And then if it has Hex, Venom Drench, or Merciless, which it does, +2. So there is a 38% chance for it to click Toxic right now.
Fuck it, Weeball.
And then on
But
top of
listen to
that... Nah, I'm getting a Ruler. Ruler... Oh wait. Transparent 0 to 100. I wonder if this person has something in their Discord. Nope. Dude, I want the like... Alright, transparent ruler it is. Alright, let's get OBS up. Add image ruler. Pictures. Ruler strats. Okay. Oh, that's not transparent. Properties. Cancel. Delete. Yes. Oh wait. Undo. Maybe we can use this. No, it's impossible. Delete. This is so funny. Okay. Maybe there's a transparency thing. Help! Oh, it's filters. Decrease opacity. Does that work? Oh. Okay. All right, I can kind of see it. Okay. That is 5 out of 7 centimeters. So what is the percentage of 5 and 7? It's at about 71% HP, which means I did about 29%. Is that possible? How much damage is 15? 31. Put it at 67%. Nah, I think that was a low roll. Tough to say. It looks a little lower than the 5, so maybe it has less. Is that 67%? It would need like 4.9 out of 7? Is that 67? That's just 7. I think I low rolled. I think I got the lowest roll. All right, now what are the chances of lowest roll bulldoze? Also, not a 1 in 16. It's like a 3 in 16. And all this so I can potentially get hit by Toxic instead of Venoshock. Or I could just guarantee the Venoshock. Because I know this... I'm gonna smack down. Alright, get this fucking ruler out of the way. Delete. Alright, James, you ready to see this shit?
I'm ready.
Alright, I'm doing SmackDown versus Raw. Oh, wait. No, I'm slower. I was like, dude, I could go for bite strats and get the flinch. But I'm slower. Am I dead to crit Venoshock? No. It clicked Toxic, man. Fuck me. Oh, I wanted it to click Toxic when I switched. Oh, wait, I have a Pecha Berry. I forgot about the Pecha. Okay, we have another chance. We have another chance.
Alright, so you swap on this one.
Yes. Click Toxic, please. Just Pick Toxic one more time.
Why'd you put a berry on him? Oh, he has soft sand. Never mind. That's why.
Fuck. And this is guaranteed to crit. Because it has Merciless. It's so unlucky. Take 2
Yeah, but
damage.
without this, right? You live. You live. Both poison ticks, right?
If it Baneful Bunkers, I'm so fucked.
Nah.
Yeah, it couldn't have
Nah.
Baneful Bunkered because I was dead to Venoshock, but... Alright. Now, we need to
Now
win a
we steer.
50-50. And
Now
if
we
this
hard
is...
steer.
If this is Whirlipede for some reason, I just lose. Okay. Alright. The healthiest one... Let's see. Looking at my calc. If Sfeel gets hit by Water Pulse, it takes somewhere between 6 and 8 damage. Puts it down to 11. Which is definitely in kill range of Hex. We don't want that. We want Shockwave only. If Prinplup gets hit by Water Pulse here, it takes 6. It probably takes 6 damage. Goes down to 16, or not 16. Wait, Prinplup has Oranberry, doesn't it? Oranberry? Okay, I think Prinplup might just be safe. Hex. If Hex crits, it can do 24 damage, or even if it does 19, that's like really bad. So if it chooses Hex and it crits, then we have to win another 50-50. If it chooses Hex and doesn't crit, then we're gonna see Shockwave next. And if it chooses Water Pulse, we're just safe. So pretty low odds to basically all we're doing is trying to get Shockwave. Okay, Water Pulse, good. And then there's one roll of Hex where if it gets that roll and wins the 50-50 over Shockwave, and Shockwave gets the min roll, which is like a astronomically bad luck, then it picks Hex here, and that's really bad. But it should just pick Shockwave. Yes. Okay, we're back on the line. We're back. We're back in. Now we just Razor Leaf twice. Because this should just pick Hex. And it'll do about half my health. And there's the Oranberry. It'll put me up to 30 HP. Which is 63%. And so when this Whirlipede comes in, unfortunately 63% is not high enough to avoid Poison Tail. So this is completely random move between Poison Tail, Pin Missile, and Venoshock, with Pin Missile being most likely, but not guaranteed. It's... I mean, good luck, Litleo. Poison Tail. That's not good. Okay, I did not need to equip the Pecha. Okay, we're at 37 HP. So we're at 70%. We Incinerate, and we hope for high roll. That's not supposed to happen. It was not supposed to click roll out, and we did not get the high roll. We got a mid roll. Okay, I'm at 27.
No,
which is
you win
50.
this. You win this. What you do is you incinerate one more time. You don't die to roll out. You'll get close though. And then you swap the Tortuga. And then you kill your whole team.
Yeah, and then it kills my whole team. That's right. You got it. What HP was Tortuga at? Is that pretty low,
19?
right?
Yeah, 19.
No, it was at
19.
lower than that.
Oh, was it?
No, it's at 19. You're right. Because I Petcha'd the Toxic. Okay, if it's at 19 HP, 90 power rollout would do no crit. Would do do I have that right? Okay, wait, no. We literally just have to dodge this one crit and we win. If we dodge this crit right here, not to mention it has to actually hit rollout. I mean, we win either. I think we win either. No, we need to dodge this. We need to dodge this.
Because my thought process was incinerate here, and then after this incinerate, you swap the Tortuga, take the rollout, and then Aqua Jet, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
But if I get crit here and Lilio dies, and this rollout sweeps me, it's GG's.
Well, here we go.
So just don't get crit. It missed! Let's go! Whew! Okay. Oh, and we got the high roll anyway. Oh my god. Made it out deathless.
Bro, see, we're sweating for no reason. Shit.
It's because I'm always like, I'm always thinking, oh, but if this happened. Because, you know, it could. All the bad things can happen. They sure can. Devon parts. Okay. We didn't need a sweat. We were chilling. So now we can level our Pokemon to 21. Before that, I'm gonna check to see one more time if any of them need to not evolve right away. Tortuga, I don't think evolves quite yet. Oh, I gotta check the other dock. Evolutions. But yeah, evolves at 37. And then Steel evolves at 20. And Celio learns Aurora Beam at 21. So we don't need to hold that. Sandile evolves at 22. So nothing we can do there. And then Steenie evolves when it learns Stomp at 25. And Lilio is at like 35, yep. Rookidee evolves at 20 and learns Steel Wing, no reason to hold. In fact, we really don't want to hold. Slandit is at 30. Remoraid is at 25. Timber's at 25. So no need to hold any evolutions. We just send them. Okay. Hello. Endless Candy. Ancient Power. No whale. When am I ever biting? Not for this gym I'm about to fight, that's for sure. Right. What do the teams look like? What would I bite in this gym? Metatite? Oh. Gauntlet? I would Aqua Jet it. Yeah, I'm not biting anything. Smooth is not going to be used. And Ancient Power could have uses in like Super Desperation mode or like to show like special moves instead of physical moves or in addition to physical moves. Am I a believer in the Whirlpool tech? What's Tortuga stats anyway? Okay, let's see. Let's say this is at level 21 with Brine. And I'm fighting a Gauntlet. Brine and Aquajet do the same damage unless it is at 49% HP, in which case Brine is doing more. But by the time it gets down to that low HP, no, Aquajet wouldn't kill. I mean, I know I just got it, but I don't think I'm using Ancient Power, so... And Brine fulfills the same role that I just described. So look at Brine. And now we get a Celio. Yippee! Will it now do something useful? Probably not. Aurora Beam. We'll get rid of Secret Power because we can relearn it. And this, wait. Am I thinking of something else? No, I'm thinking of Icy Wind, right? Powder Snow doesn't make them slower. No, it's just a chance to freeze. Okay, then. I'll still get rid of Secret Power because we can relearn it. But Powder Snow is next on the chopping block. Payback. Considering how slow my Sandile is, shit, might end up actually using this move. But can it take any hits?
I'll be right back. I gotta feed my cat.
Okay. No, this is meant to be a fast mon. Payback is fake. I just have bad stats, which we can fix maybe one day. Oh baby, it's Aquajet time. Echoed Voice. Does more damage if you spam it. Sure. God, I do not like this mon. Magical Leaf, that's a good move. I mean, this accomplishes the same role as Sweet Scent, but it actually does damage, so much better. And then we'll do next Pokemon. Wake Up Slap. Sure. Bubble Beam? Yes, please. Dragon Rage, huh? Interesting. Let's see how useful that is. Wait, I'm not done yet. Give me my new mon. We don't need this move. Corvisquire. Is it a steel type now? Low key? Nah. I hate betting on something like that. Are you a steel type now? No, but you are still a mono flying, which is pretty cool. many of those around. Okay. How free would the optional be if I did it right now? Can I just breeze through that? Let's take a look. Leaves with a big barrel. Level 16. Stingy is not enough to one-shot it, but it can two-shot it and it does outspeed it. Worst case scenario, we eat half our health from a Super Fang. Anything else? Does this do a lot? It is slower and does not one-shot it, so same result if not worse. I think that's it. Unless Hidden Power Grass, Salandit about to put in some work. It's not, but yeah, it's that Dragon Rage is doing damage. And it is faster, so it would two-shot it, but we're not trying to get max roll crit by Oxydet. I think this is fine. We just send in Steenie, two-shot it with Razor Leaf, equip an Oranberry. Then what? Faster and out damage. Slower and out damage. Okay, so Ponyta next. Get rid of that. And then definitely Flame Wheels. So we go Pimplop. And we Wobble Unit. And that's it. We go Pimplop, we bubble. Anything faster? No. And the ones that are water types, don't even one-shot it. Basically, Primplop's the guy. Okay, Primplop KOs this. One-shots it with Bubble Beam after taking a Flame Wheel and a Play Rough. Then what? This comes out, I think, because well, this is faster, but the Switch AI says slower and O-Code and is not O-Code, and I think by the end of it, all the damage I take, Sunflora is KOing me. So next is Sunflora. It's going for Energy Ball. Could potentially Grass Whistle. Grass Whistle's the one that lowers your attack, right? Whistle. No, it's the sleep one. Okay. Well, then we'll just slap a Chesto Berry on Fleshender? No. Never mind. Yo, why is this taking me like a champ? Okay, Okay, the pluck though. Corvus Squire putting in work now. More damage than the other two. A potential kill. Or other three, I guess. Yeah, not. Okay, so we just go Corvus Squire with an Orin, or no, with a Chesto. Swap into an energy ball. And then one or two shot it. And then both of these are slower. And this one out damages me. So this one comes in and shockwaves or super fangs or toxics. It can do any of those things. And this one we just send like a solid mon at it, basically. Like, do we send Sandal? No, it gets mega drained. Okay, do we send this, that, this, that, this, that? No. Do we wrap back around to Steenie? Steenie walls it. Probably get some chip in on Steenie and then finish with Lilio. Lilio seems like it does okay. Probably slap a Petraberry on it. It has a citrus. So Lilio will probably be good against that because it could incinerate it or such. And then finally the Dustox, which can get 2-shot by Incinerate. It can get 2-shot by Flame Burst. In fact, Salanda just walls it. And then we'll bring Celio for Shiggles. Okay. Seems simple enough. This way we can get another encounter. Oh god, I keep grabbing this goddamn controller. I'll get out of it eventually. Not today though. We want Steenie. We want Purplup. We want Celio for Shiggles. Corvusquire. Lilio. And Salandit. And then for berries, we give an Orin to you. And an Orin to you. And Orin to you. Oh wait, no, a Chesto to you. A Pecha to you. And then an Orin to you. All right. One last fight for the night. We'll get our encounter and our rare candy, and then we'll call it. And next time we'll do the gym. We go double Razor Leaf. Yep. Should be an easy and optional. Super Fang hits, does about half. Does not proc the the Oranberry, but this Aqua Jet should. Bless you.
Thank you.
Next should be the Ponyta. Ponyta wants to Flame Wheel, so we just go Prinplup. And then we'll shot Bubble Beam after I play her off. Next should be Sunflora. Yep. And for this one, we'll switch to Corvusquire. And then Pluck potentially one-shots, but not likely. Oh, we hit those. And then I Num Num on the Lumberry. Next will be Electros, or Electric. And this should be Shockwave or Toxic or Super Fang. It could be any of those things. We're just gonna go Splitleo, right? No, we'll go. Yeah, we'll go Lilio. All right. Yeah. Toxic, but we equipped a Petcher. And then we incinerate, remove the citrus berry. And then 2 more of those, and we'll get the KO. Toxic there is fine. It doesn't have any stalling stuff it can do. We'll be okay. Hits the Super Fang. Take another tick of poison. And then we can take another one of those, no big deal. Can't take another of them. Well, maybe we could, but not when it's swinging at us. So we go Salandit. Which completely walls this. One shot out with Flame Burst. I think it's a one shot. No. It was a 2-shot. Dragon Rage for the culture.
Oh. Richard's at that age where he's like, monster in the bedroom, and I'm like, fuck.
Yippee, easy optional. Our reward is 1 rare candy and 1 encounter after we heal. And then I'm pretty sure the encounter for this is like all electric types. Yep, Shinx, Mareep, Tynamo, Yamper, Electrike. Mareep would be goated. Tynamo would be interesting, but not that good. Luxray would be okay. Electrike, I have no idea, but probably not too crazy. Let's get some Pokemon that are not weak to electric, even though I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pokemon that are weak to it, which is half of my box. Let's see, Mareep. Wait, do I have balls? Yeah, I have balls. It's a Tynamo. Dynamo's cool. It's just not going to be that amazing until later, and then eventually it'll fall off too, so. No weaknesses though, that's cool. Also, this thing can't hurt me. It's a little baby. Sound like you're dying over there.
Don't mind me.
It's a little baby. doesn't make sense for the word little baby to have uppercase letters. Okay. I am full degen with all of these nicknames, man. I don't even fucking care.
Little baby.
Yeah. It's just whatever words happened to come to my mind as I was catching the encounter. Alright, let's look at Dynamo. Dynamo. Oh, wait. Dynamo. It has Thunder Wave, Spark, and Shockwave, which are all good. And Levitate, obviously. And then it evolves at 20 and learns Crunch. And it has Sludge and Headbutt locked behind a scale. Which I don't think I'm scaling Sludge onto my Electros. I think I'll be okay. But who knows? Who could say? Do really fast evolution and level up. And then it learns Crunch. And then we level it up one more time. Relaxed nature. That's not great. Can never get a good nature. God forbid. Dude, it's got almost minimum speed. I can never get a fast Mon, man. It's got max attack though. That's funny. Is this thing a mixed attacker? It is. It's actually got more attack. Huh. Well, that's good. Slow as fuck, though. Oh, but it's supposed to be slow as fuck, so... speed probably doesn't matter. Well, it'll matter. It'll matter later. It'll matter at some point. We'll see. 30 speed def, 31 attack. I mean, it's not good, but I'll take it, I guess. Okay. Let's waddle our way back to Dewford. Save game. Save state. Name you a cool Mon. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I will name you a cool Mon. But you have to tell me what Mon you think is cool. That I can catch. Or that I do catch. Yeah, not only did it have 1 speed, by the way, but it had a minus speed nature. So it actually is borderline minimum speed. Let's actually see if there's any difference between 1 speed and 0 speed in the calc. How's my team looking? I managed to get past the last boss I just fought, Deathless. But if I didn't get it Deathless, something that was going to die was going to be not a very good death. That was going to suck ass. Let's see. Does 1 speed and 0 speed make a difference? It does, by 1 speed point. Wow. Here, I'll quickly show the squad. We got Sandile with doo-doo speed. It's got really good attack. Sandile's really good because it's a dark type. We got Steenie with, I would say, actually a good nature and really good stats. This thing's a beast. We got Litleo with a not that great nature. because this thing is like supposed to be a special attacker, but it's got good physical attack, and then its special attack IV is bad, but it's got speed, but it's got a minus speed nature, so it's all all over the place with how bad and good it is. So I guess it's mid. No, it's bad. Anyway, we gotta Saland it with a minus speed nature, but it's got a plus special attack, and this thing does a lot of damage, but it's also got a lot of utility, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to have. I got Timber. Timber sucks. It doesn't get good until Conkeldurr, but I have 0 attack. My highest stat is speed on a Slowmon, so that's pretty bad. 0 HP too, so pretty trash. And then I just caught this, which as we saw has 1 speed. Are you tripping? Maybe you're tripping. What's with these stats? Those are IVs. The IVs that you can get out of 31. Not their actual stat numbers. So these are their stats right here, and then these are the IVs, which are somewhere anywhere. All of these can be anywhere between 0 and 31. We got Solid Rock Tortuga, which is whatever. Swiftswim's better, but you know, it's whatever. And then it's got really mid stats, but its nature, you know, could be a lot worse. We got this dog shit mon with Hustle. So cringe. Remoraid sucks. And then it's got fucking almost max static, so that's gonna be cool. But it's got 2 speed, so that's also really bad. Then we got Fletchender, which is it's got minus attack nature. It's a physical attacker, I think, right? What is it called? Talonflame. Yeah, it's a physical attacker. I mean, it's a mixed attacker, but it's supposed to be a physical primarily. And of course, I've got the higher special attack. Yeah, so that sucks. Yet another minus speed nature mon. You would think that I have fucking synchronize on the way I'm getting minus speed on all of my Pokemon. And then your starter is guaranteed to have 3 stats with 31 perfect IVs. So I got speed and special attack and defense, which is really, really, really good if I can change my nature. But that costs 3 whole scales. Yeah, getting shit natures in general sucks, but it's my way of life. Thick Fat Celio. Thick Fat's good, but Celio's bad. Well, not bad, but it's not very good. And then I've got really shit attack stats and max speed IVs, but negative speed nature. Again, negative speed nature is the theme. And it's a slow mon, so it doesn't really matter. And then Corvisquire with no neutral nature. And really good stats. Really good stats. This Corvisquire is going to go places. Corviknight is a really, really, really good mon in this game. So the carries are this guy, and this guy. These are my carries. And then I'll try to make this work. What gen do they have it up to? They have up to Gen 8, including like Hisuian stuff. Do they have Hisuian stuff? No, I can't remember. Yeah, they have Hisuian stuff. So yeah, that's the squad. And then let's see. The next gym is give me on Pokemon Rejuve eventually. I know I'm dodging it. You know, I thought about it when I was thinking of what like game I wanted to play. I was thinking about playing Rejuve, but the main reason I didn't is because I couldn't remember if it was still getting updated or not, and I really wanted to play Run and Play. So I just caved and played this instead. But if I had to guess, if I had to be super realistic with myself, I will probably play this game on and off because it's extremely hard and I hate losing, and it takes a lot of time, and I'm probably not going to want to play it, you know, all the time. So maybe there'll be a chance for me to take a break from this and get on Rejuve. But it's not like we have a lot of time. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually.
What is Pokemon? What the hell is that?
Pokemon Rejuvenation. It's a ROM hack. It's like a it's not like a standard difficulty ROM hack where it just makes the game harder. It's like its own story and world, like kind of like Unbound was.
Oh, gotcha.
But it's also supposed to be pretty hard. Let's see. This is weak to fighting types, but it has Intimidate, so this is going to be useful. This is weak to fighting types. This is probably not going to be very useful. This resists fighting types, so that's really good, but it's kind of fragile because it's not evolved yet. This is weak to fighting types, but it has Solid Rock and high physical defense, so... Oh, it's a whole fan game, sorry. It's not even a ROM hack. It's straight up an entire game. This mon's useless. Fletchender and Corvisquire are gonna fucking carry. Flame Body Fletchender and huge IVs Corvisquire are gonna have to carry. And then Primplup 2, which fortunately is not a steel type yet. This is another one weak to fighting types, and this is weak to fighting types, but it's Solid Rocks, that's not bad. Yeah. A lot of fighting weaknesses on the squad. And how many resistances? 3? 1, 2, 3? Yeah. But Tortuga's good no matter what because it has a normal resist. Or it is a normal resist. And Lopunny is a demon. So if we quickly take a look at this Lopunny here with eject button retaliate. So, you know, the first Mon goes down, you KO the Cubfu somehow, and then this bitch ass Lopunny shows up. And then it says, alright, you just killed a Mon, here's a stab Jolly Nature Lopunny. So it's faster than all your Mons, and hits you for a stab double power retaliate as a normal Mon. It's brutal. The two ways to get out of it are to hit it first because it has eject button. It's supposed to be good with eject button because it hits you with retaliate and then you hit it and then it flies away. And then it comes back and retaliates you for full power again. But if you have a Pokemon with quick attack or Aqua Jet, so you know, this Mon right here, basically if I can get this to beat the Cubfu, and pull the Lopunny out, or beat anything really and pull the Lopunny out, then I can quick attack the Lopunny and immediately use its eject button, so it never gets that first retaliate. And then when it comes back out, I can just send in Tortuga with its, you know, 50 defense and rock type to resist the retaliate. That's like the number, like that's why you always want to have a normal resist for this gym. Whether it's Tortuga or a steel type like Qfant or an Onyx or whatever it might be. Yeah, no, this game's fucking hard. If you think this is if you think that this level of difficulty, what Brawly is rejuvenation levels of bullshit, then rejuvenation is a million times easier than this game.
Yeah, this game. Oh man,
this
game
is the
insane.
tip of the fucking iceberg. A run and bun expert could nuzlocke this game and beat this entire, like, from when you start to this gym in like less than 15 minutes. What the fuck is a Cubfu? It's what Urshifu is. It's Urshifu's pre-evolution. So
At the end game of this game, it takes like at minimum like 4.5, 5 hours
Cubfu.
to calculate just one fight. It's
Yup,
fucking
it's
insane.
cursed. And this is Urshifu. They just give you dog shit Mons in Rejuve? I see.
Cody's played a game like that.
Yeah, I've played fucking Garbage Green. That game. Whoo! Makes you work for it. Nice, nice. Yeah, if you want to re-experience a game that makes you play with extremely like restrictingly bullshit like settings and shit Mons, play Garbage Green. It is literally leaf green. Like all the trainers in the game are leaf green trainers, but it takes out all of the good Pokemon in the game and only gives you the bad ones, and Pupitar. That mon's really good. Literally, if you catch a Magikarp, it just doesn't evolve. It just can't evolve into Gyarados. Your starters are like Paris, Slugma, and Goldeen, and Goldeen doesn't get a water type move until level like 45 or something. It has forced level caps. It turns routes into gauntlets where once you enter the route, you cannot leave until you've like finished whatever the whatever is there. So like if you enter Nugget Bridge, you have to fight every single trainer, not only in Nugget Bridge but in the route above it, because it sets it up so that you have to fight all of them. And then you can't leave, like you can't turn around. You have to go all the way around until you reach the Pokemon house with Bill and you talk to him and stuff, and then you can leave. Wait, actually, does it even have level caps? I think Garbage Green doesn't have level caps. Actually, now that I remember it, it does not have level caps. You have to manage, like if you're doing a Nuzlocke, you have to manage your XP. If you're not doing a Nuzlocke, then you can like set the level caps for yourself and not do a Nuzlocke part of it. Just like make it a challenge mode where you say, oh, if my Mon gets to this level, I'll just stop using it or whatever.
Yeah, but this game has hard level caps. And
yeah, run and button forces you. I can fucking is this the game on the screen? Yeah, I can click this endless candy button as many times as I want, and it's not gonna do anything. But it gives you rare candies, which let you break the level cap. So I can level up one of my level 21 Pokemon to level 22. Basically, it gives you like an extra buff before whatever boss fight you're about to do. Okay, I am gonna call it because I'm really tired and I need to go to bed. But I'll be back on Run and Bun eventually. You would probably like what? Want to keep them for like other bosses? Yeah, you have to like be careful because there are a limited amount of rare candies. That's why they're rare. So you got to use them where you really think they'll matter. But okay. Good night.
Good night.